Hello, everybody. How you all doing?
Yes.
Welcome to our YouTube channel. Welcome to another live show. Today we are the Common Sense Sisters.
Yes.
If you're meeting us for the first time, my name is Yo-Yo.
My name is Ella.
And I hope you all are having a wonderful day so far. And for those people who don't really understand what we come to do here on Saturdays, we do a live debate show where we talk about challenging issues affecting the human race. That's how I want to put it. Yes. Yeah, for the most part, we talk about mostly African issues, but that's because we're Africans. So, but then non-Africans are also invited, and because I think as human beings, challenges and
we all share the same challenges.
Yes.
Just
have different experiences. That's very, very true. Thanks for helping me out there.
Yes, to our new subscribers, welcome.
You are welcome. We can see you.
We can see you all.
Thank you
for subscribing and joining the Common Sense Squad. To our original Common Sense Squad active members.
The active members.
The active ones.
Those who watch,
those
comment, who share and who comment.
Who show up for the live show, who share our videos, everything. We see you and we really, really appreciate you. Thank you for rolling on this journey with us.
Yes.
And so, and what else? Let's go to our regularly scheduled announcements while we wait for people. If you're coming in, please comment so we know that you're here and we can give you your healings. Let us know that you're hearing us.
You
can give them their healing. Let us know who is in the building. Who is in the building? Okay, let's do the announcements. The announcements first.
Yeah, for those who are
calling in for the first time. So, as this is our YouTube live shows now, you know the drill. We have rules on the platforms, mostly because we cover sensitive topics, and so our rules are for the viewers, for the subscribers, anyone who is watching and commenting in. So please be respectful. Please be open-minded. You have to be open-minded. You have to stay on topic. Don't use bad words. Subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you get notified whenever we post our videos and whenever we are live on YouTube. Like and share the video. These are your squad obligations. And then also, we're talking about the new people. If you're new to the channel, you can visit our About page to learn more about the Common Sense Sisters and the Common Sense Squad. We also have a community page where we post our regularly scheduled announcements. We update you all on the live shows. That's where we put our voting polls, like we had one yesterday and everything. That's where you go and vote. Basically, that is where you keep up with.
That's your rights as a Common Sense Squad member. So if you don't, and the voting is free. If you don't go to the community tab on Fridays to go and check if we've posted the poll out there, I don't know what you're doing here. Then your non-votes.
Your non-votes will not be.
Later, some people will be saying, "Oh, their opinion is not heard." That is where you go to vote.
Yes, that's where
because the results, more often than not, are usually
we go by the results. So sometimes if we have live shows, like today we have only one live show today. But sometimes when we have two live shows, we want to see three. Sometimes we want to see what people want us to talk about first, and based on the voting polls, then we decide, okay, let's go with this topic first because this is what everybody chooses. So it's a democratic system of Common Sense Sisters channel. Common Sense Squad. Everybody's opinion here is welcome. So far, we're not disrespecting one another. And then next, we have the playlist. We have over 300 fun videos for you all to catch up on. For example, if you're just subscribing, there are many videos for you to watch. If this one is too political for you, there's food there. There's vlog. There are beautiful vlogs. Toronto.
There are also educative series that will help you. Whether you're a new immigrant, you're here in Canada, you want to hear about Canada.
Your one pot stop. Or what they say, to come and watch and enjoy yourselves. And while
one knowledge spot stop.
Yes, one knowledge spot stop. Yes, and while you're at it, please be watching all the adverts while you're at it. That's one way of supporting us. Don't skip the ads. Thank you. And then finally, you will find us on different social media platforms. We are Common Sense Sisters everywhere. Especially if you follow us on Twitter.
Very active on Twitter.
If you're not following us anywhere,
Twitter. You have to. Twitter, we do not joke with our Twitter. Our Twitter
fingers. We are now very, very active on Twitter.
Especially when it comes to things that we are passionate about and we care about us and knowledge and all that stuff. You see us right there.
You see us right there on Twitter. All right, everybody. I'm seeing that some people are coming in, so let's see if we can be hailing people.
Yep. Those of you that are listening to us I hope this internet
anyways, our internet is doing one kind.
Yeah.
So let's talk about, today we're going to be talking about this topic you're seeing here. Japa and long distance broke my marriage. You know, we put it in the poll yesterday, which we're going to download now. Asking you people, asking you all what you think about this topic.
Do you believe that long distance breaks marriages? Long distance, so whether it's interstate, so if you're in a country and one of your partner is working in another state, do you believe that can break the marriage? Or if your marriage is broken, do you think that's what's a contributory factor? Or in the most case, the most popular one is intercontinental marriage. Intercontinental marriage, which is the focus of today, where someone is married from
another continent or in another country. For example, in a Nigerian couple, you have the husband living in Canada per se, and the wife living in Nigeria. Intercontinental, long. This one is long. This is an extremely long
time zone wise, physically wise,
sometimes
especially
paper wise, very, very long.
And in between, they find time to be having children. You know, and we had a lot of stories.
Yes, well, we put it in the vote where we were able to download it, and we asked people. We said, for tomorrow's live show at 2 p.m., you know, please vote for your answer. And the question was, do you think, oh, this one is not showing the answer?
Yeah, it's not showing the answer. I have to remove it down.
I have to go and look for the one that has the answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just leave it there while I'm talking.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll take a screenshot of the live vote. So those of you that have not voted, you have a few seconds.
You have a few seconds to.
It's going to show the
results.
Screenshot and send to you.
The results.
It's going to show the results. And then because this result, I think, is just one of those ones that we have to make sure that we show it
so that people understand.
We understand. We don't want anybody to say, "Oh, their
voice
wasn't here."
Ego sir, greetings. Hello. Who else is in the building? I'm seeing the numbers increasing. Please,
if you are in the building, let us know so that we'll be hailing you. Okay.
Silent Watchers Association.
Silent Watchers, all of you that are running errands, I'm seeing you there. Running errands.
Make sure you hit the like button.
Cleaning the house.
Hit the like button. My sister. To me. Let me so that we do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, those of you that are running errands and trying to catch up, don't worry. We're holding the fort for you. Okay.
All right.
We're trying to get the poll votes because we believe in democracy.
These are squad members.
The voice of the people.
Some of you can come late. 8 minutes in, some people are coming now. But it's all right. It's all right. We know that you're coming from different time zones.
Yeah.
We understand. Thank you for spending your Saturday with us. Really, really appreciate yours. All right. So the voting poll is now here. And this is how people voted yesterday. So 92% of 24 people said yes, that they believe that long distance does affect and destroy marriages. So that's the question on there. Do you think long distance destroys marriages? And 92% of you said yes. So we're going to be tackling that issue today and wanting to find out why. Why do you think so? And there's also a story that we're obviously going to share because that's what we always do. We don't just come here and just start talking.
Make up
there
things.
Are different stories.
There are issues that happen that make us to think and to trigger. For those of you watching us on Facebook, you can see your thumbs up. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Oh, we said we're going to do this few weeks ago, but we forgot. And we noticed that some people have been supporting us too.
Yes, a lot of people have been supporting us. They say they don't want their names to be announced. They'll be sending us some funds.
Especially on Cash App.
Yeah.
Thank you. And to people who even put in the super chat here on YouTube.
Thank you
very, very
Thank
much.
you so much. We really appreciate it. Yeah, we'll just respect and not call your name.
We'll not call anybody's names.
But we are seeing the good works and the encouragement.
And we're feeling it in this time of inflation and recession. And we'll use the money, buy internet plan, buy for StreamYard.
And do time to research.
Yes.
So
thank
you so much.
We
appreciate you all that do
all
that.
right. I think we can go straight to the story now.
Yeah, why not?
Giving people enough time to come.
Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead to the story.
All right, going straight to the point. Share screen. I think everybody can see it. All right. So found this story on Twitter/Instagram. This person, Babajide Edge, posted this lengthy thing, and it's all related to what we're going to be talking about today. And the story goes like this. Recently, a woman lamented to me on how she sees her husband only once in 2 years. and the sex they had during the past visits were for procreation. She is a mother of 3. This makes me wonder how we aren't talking enough about the loss of economically forced distant marriages in Nigeria. So obviously this person is from Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
Come to think of it, it's getting worse by the day. Japa means to relocate and to move abroad for anybody who is not Nigerian.
Mm-hmm.
Japa compatibility is like a priority in the dating space today. Abroad has become the core attraction of Plan B for many. Many are dating for escape, survival, and breakthrough, but sadly, love is taking the false responsibility. For the lucky ones, they are finding love and Japa compatibility in one person, while for the hustlers, it is a one-sided scheme and script. Very crazy. Don't let us talk about how grown men and women are actively suspending the thought of marriage now because they only have one foot in the country and the other foot is negotiating their escape from the jungle called Nigeria. It is so sad how aged parents are running into massive debt for their adult children in their late 20s, 30s, and 40s to go abroad just for them to have a decent shot at sanity and hope again. What makes it even sadder is many won't set their eyes on their precious parents again in this life. At 60s and 70s, many parents are still bearing the heavy weight of sponsoring adult children abroad. People are acquiring so many forceful masters out here in Nigeria. Nigeria has turned to hell for dreams and many people are fleeing because of their lives. Economy is so brutal that majority are just looking for who to climb as their ladder of escape by selling them a love look alike and a perfect script of false romance. The youngins are looking for daily meal tickets, using their private, and all these are using marriages as a means to an end. Many of these people just want to breathe, eat, and survive. Marriage looks like a modern day IDP camps. Nigeria is happening to love and comfort of choice. Sadly, marriages are taking heavy hits for this every day. Ladies are holding on tightly to their abusive relationships with their rich beast of a boyfriend or husband because the money of the same beast is the soothing balm for her injuries and the shield against the poverty she's running away from. She is risking her life to keep her life. Some are even in abusive relationships or marriages because they are the cash cows for their family members and relatives. Finest of our girls are fast becoming human POS and working STDs, transactioning and hooking up on diseased penises here and there. Many of our fine young men are dedicated, proud fraudsters. The dating pool is now smelling gully. I've heard some boast around that they don't care if their destiny gets used, that they aren't even using the destiny well to start with. The increasing rate of ritual killings in Nigeria is such a crime scene. Many of today's women are strategically planning how to become baby mamas for rich boys. Young women using a painful 9 months pregnancy to cash out and trap young men that aren't ready for fatherhood by becoming deliberate baby mamas. How about many wives back home who are actively in the know and have accepted that their husbands should create another life by marrying a foreign wife and making babies as a means to an end for papers? Nigeria has become a country where the dominant instinct of the majority is for survival. Should we talk about how many children as old as 10 years old have never seen their fathers physically because Papa has been stuck abroad all his life? For the lucky ones, the closest they've gotten to see their father is via video call. For some, they have never had anyone to call their dad. Friendships are breaking daily. People are escaping like a fugitive without informing their real ones. Siblings are scattered across the world apart with no hope of when again. It is so worse more than even have written. Immigration offices across the country are like crusade grounds. People are selling it all off just to relocate. Despite all this hopelessness and decayedness, politicians are unbothered. They are shamelessly hustling to be the new set of cankerworms to devour our economy. Just painfully wondering, when is our home going to feel like home again?
Whew, that's a very, very deep article. And the writer of that article, he just like he went so deep.
The thing, like, it always made me cry when I read it, and I think even now
he went
like I'm having all those
so
emotions
deep
again. I'm having all those
emotions again. Yeah, I think that's why I only listened to it once until you read it again.
Once, and it's like now
I didn't want to cry because he hit a lot. He hit all the nerves,
all the spots, every single thing.
All the nerves of what a toxic society or an unhealthy society can do
to
families, to even generations unborn. That even generations unborn, they are seen as future Urobo accent. future cash cows for the ones that are living.
Yes.
And people will never believe that certain decisions that they are taking in their adult life that they will ever take them. Ranging from, most especially for this crime to survive. Am I saying that crime is good? No, but I have to listen to people's stories. I have to listen to people's stories and their journey to be able to understand why someone will decide to take certain decisions. And it's affecting it's like everybody's after everybody, except the problem. With this in mind, I think that's why we came up with this topic of today.
The family, I can go for
and I really want us to unpack this thing, and it will lead us to so many places, which there is no boundary for today's topic. It's the human factor in general, and as Nigerians, like, we feel it. Because if home is not stable, home here we're talking about our country, Nigeria, if it's not stable, and you get news and you see your fellow citizens, whether home or abroad,
family members
that are going through so much pain that most likely is not their fault or they are making, usually it's the leadership, then you start to wonder, is there a way out of this?
And we started asking ourselves, what's the root cause of the problem? So, for example, why are people relocating abroad? Why are people looking for a means to leave the country? And you hear that, long distance marriages, things are crashing, things are happening in the families. And we are wondering, okay, what is the root cause of the problem? And we have traced it back to the country. Like my sister was saying, if the country is not healthy, then the family unit is not going to be healthy.
No.
Then a husband and wife will have to be separated. Egosa was saying something.
I think before that, the first
Egosa said, wow, this show is thick. I'm sure you struggled to clone a title for it.
We did.
Egosa, were you living in our brains?
Were you living in our brain? We did for days. I think throughout the week, we were trying to struggle with a title to come up with that will be all encompassing.
Yes.
And the goal is active solution
to the issues.
Not just to debate about the issue, but more like active, implementable solutions. So you are very right. The guy hit all the nerves.
He hit every single
everywhere.
I don't know whether it's because you say we're also living abroad, and like obviously if our Nigeria was doing well today, like
I hear people saying that. I mean, they've opened the borders, and people are like, the queue for passports here in Canada for Canadian passport, the line goes round the passport office building.
Well. But at least that one, they're not actively running away from. It's like people want to go
I'm heading somewhere.
Okay.
So when I ask people on the line for their passport, I say, why would you be online? Why would you take time off work to come and stand in line for your passport? And they will say, they want to go home. They want to go and visit home. They want to go and visit their families. They want to visit their friends.
They want to go to the Philippines.
People from different parts of the world, whether they are Asians, whether they are even the Caucasians, Europeans, you'll be hearing white Canadians will be saying, I'm going to Italy. I'm tired of staying here. I want to go and visit my family.
I want to take a vacation to my country.
So it's like,
it was hitting nerves for me.
And just knowing fully well that the last time I visited Nigeria, it's like,
it wasn't in a good state.
It was very painful. Yes. And I did not just visit or stay in one part of Nigeria. When I visited, for the short time I had visited different parts of Nigeria, and just seeing the level of deterioration and pain in the people. Like leaving people like there's so much
people with no choice.
Like there's no choice.
Like I know how hard migrating is for being an only person and a single person. And to see what some families have to go through, young families, it's easy to say. Like a few weeks ago, we did a show on telling people, don't bring kids if you're not financially ready, you're not emotionally ready, blah blah blah, and all of that.
It's coming from somewhere.
But does our country, Nigeria, does it give people the conducive environment enough for people to say, I am ready to bring kids into this world that will be a safe haven? Okay, even if we're saying we're relocating out of the country, then all the financial costs, all the burdens, the separations that families have to go through, separations that if the country was working, it will not be. Then coming here and landing and going through the cultural shock, not only as an individual, but
as a family, then you worry about your children,
you worry about your kids,
the school,
or your families that you've left behind, back home and behind, and the unreasonable decisions that people have to take because of the unhealthy environment that we find ourselves in as Nigerians. You have aged parents, and this separation is not only for people that are just young family members.
Hi, Dr.
Timothy, welcome. This is not just for people that are. I think I'm intentionally trying to be slow today in my speech.
No, I think it's good,
but I'm trying to be as slow
it's hitting
and steady as I can. And it's not only about families who are young and just starting. It's also about the aged parents. And when I say aged, whether so far you are a parent, you're living in Nigeria, your children, your kids are studying abroad, far away from you. Why are you sending your kids abroad? Why did our parents send us abroad? It's because of better education.
I started schooling in university
Ghana,
in Nigeria. I started from
Ghana, from Nigeria.
And then I went to University of Ghana.
Yes. And because of the
and then finished from there and came back to come and do national service. It was even when I was doing my national service in camp that my eye opened to the fact that the mess in the camp and the level of disrespect and disregard for the young Nigerian adults is despicable.
It's alarming. And then you have old parents that, they are forced. I keep on using the word forced.
They are forced
to be separated from their family members. Our family is an example.
Children
scattered around the world. We're not the only kids of our family.
No, we are not.
We have siblings in other countries. And it's crazy to see what a nation can do to the most essential part of the unit, society. And that is the family unit. So if you have people scattered across the board, it's not only breaking marriages, it's dividing families beyond the shores. It's dividing families beyond the borders. Like, for example, here we hear people during Thanksgiving or Family Day, I'm going to see my mom, I'm going to see my dad, my boy, I'm going to visit our siblings, we're going to the cottage, mommy and daddy are coming by. I was not feeling good, my mom came to visit. I was not feeling fine, my dad cooked for me. That is not the same thing for the immigrant experience. And if Nigeria was doing well or is doing well, there is no reason why a sane human being would, for example, want to cross illegally the borders of Libya against all odds to fly and leave the country for a better life. So what is happening in our country that is breaking up the essential unit, which is the family? What have we done wrong? How can we correct this mess?
Yes. And another thing, as you're talking, and I was just thinking about it. I see that people are coming in.
Okay,
I see that people are coming in
their stuff.
Hi Jay.
Hi Jay. Greetings.
How are you?
Jay.
Hey Neka.
Neka. I think this is Neka of Houston.
Yeah, this is Neka of Houston. Yeah. So I think as Ella started speaking, and I'm beginning.
The two Nekas.
The two Nekas are here. This is Neka from the UK.
This is going to be overwhelming today. Neka UK. Greetings.
And I'm thinking about how that is affecting us emotionally. How it's impacting lives financially. Because I think it was 2 weeks ago, there was good news from, I think it was a university in Alberta where like all the people that graduated from the master's law program, they were all Nigerians.
All Nigerians.
They were all Nigerians.
And like Nigerians excel in everything that they do.
It's like Nigerians are a bulk of intelligent and industrious human beings. Intelligent and industrious human beings. Or is it the ones that are coming out top of their class or getting awards? The whole of school fees.
Let's talk about marriage now, because Helen Paul and her husband,
yes,
how they are excelling, Dr. Helen Paul
and the husband,
how they are excelling with their PhDs and everything. Those ones, so they're not in Nigeria now.
Yeah, they have to live with their children. So I'm just like, let's just all start unpacking all these things. And I want you, as we talk about this thing, to remove your mind. To open your mind, let your IQ and emotions align, so that your IQ and your EQ can have a mutual thought process.
You have to challenge your
and
brain.
We can start talking about solutions.
Mm-hmm.
Now, are we not going to be talking about how difficult it is for those who want to commercialize our Nigerian products? When they come here, they have businesses. So you have like the African stores and the difficulties they have to face from getting the goods from Nigeria, or the whole challenges. So making sure that, okay, at least that part of our culture here, we can do exchange of goods and services,
yes.
Go and patronize them and still have a feel of Nigeria. When it comes to like Christmas time, I remember growing up as a child, I look forward to Christmas. I look forward to Christmas of when all of us will gather together. We will go from house to, there was not all this excuse of somebody will kill you or somebody will not kill you. We go from house to house as a group, children, with food and money and everything, and elders will be, if they don't drop money, we're not living there. You will eat and everything. And I know that on Christmas Day, I will go to my hometown, in Ughelli Uteri, to go and visit my grandparents and go and visit my uncle. You know, I know that on Boxing Day, I'm going to my mother's hometown in Isenku to go and visit my grandmother and my aunties and eat and enjoy. And it was good. Was it perfect? No, but it was good.
It was good. It was something.
But now see, where a parent has struggled to send their child to school, now there's no job.
Or the strikes.
Or is it the ASU strike?
Is it strikes?
Is it the ASU strike? Or now that people are becoming so desperate, so desperate. And I want us to start unpacking all these things because we are heading somewhere with this conversations
today.
Now marriages are breaking. Somebody will say, oh, divorce is normal, is this and other. But I tell you for free, I'm also a child from a long distance interstate marriage, whereby one of my parents was, as a result of their work, was transferred to another state in the north while we were living in the south. And I remember the war that kind of broke out a little bit in Kaduna.
Please share the video if you're watching.
You know, in Kaduna at that time. But I also remember how, like, I look forward to the weekend of seeing this particular of my parents coming home. We buy goods, buy everything, come home, we share for compound people, we eat and all that. So in the long distance marriage of me being a child inside that union, I didn't feel any, then there was not really phone and all that stuff. I didn't feel any, how I put it, that one of my parents is not always here on all those stuff, because I get to see.
It's different now. You're seeing them every time. It's not long. It's not like
long that I will not see.
Country.
Yes.
You don't have access. So let's say the particular parent, you have papers and the other one will not have papers.
Yes,
it's
exactly.
Different.
Unlike now, where adults are forced to make terrible decisions. Terrible decisions. It's part of the reason why I used to say, that's why we come from periods like that. Children, are they really a gift from God? If you're in a country where you know that everything is tough and you're also trying to survive, would you deliberately bring another that you will embark on as a retirement plan or a survival plan, or watch to suffer?
So that's what we're going to be
discussing today.
General overview for everybody, just to have that frame of mind when we're going into issues today. And like we're saying, we tracked it down to the issue of the root cause of the problem that we are having as a people is in governance. It's in leadership. It's in leadership. It's in the state that is causing hardship for people to make tough decisions like this, because you are living in an unbearable situation.
And we're not saying we're excusing crime.
We're not excusing
crime. We're not excusing crime, but we are looking at the core human issue of what's going on and how we can solve it. Most of you here, you remit funds back home. You send money to your relatives, to your friends, or you contribute towards a noble cause or like charity back home, and you just wonder why you have to keep sending this money. These people can use this thing for something meaningful. There are people that you send your money to and they use it meaningfully. There are others that, okay, you are a victim of circumstance.
Yes.
When you send your money to them, you know, whether they are duping you or whatever the case may be. Like we said, leadership. A country of consumption and waste. And waste. A country of consumption and waste. Where the leaders are not held accountable. Where education, the quality of education is suppressed. your voice is suppressed. And so you move along with the crowd mentality of fear, where when there's misery, it's easy for you to gather. But when something is good, it's difficult for you to proclaim it, to talk about it, because even in the goodness, you are suspecting that how can this good happen in such a place that is bad? So basically, our mentality is being now mental health crisis now they go one by one, every one of us.
We think we are normal, but there's a lot of trauma in us.
Exactly. So when you're seeing like tragedies every day, like the painful ones that happened last week, where some people went to church and they did not know it last Sunday that it would be their last day. Or is it the one I was reading of the lady that said she had to run behind the sacristy, the door was shut there, and she was with a baby, where one of the unknown gunmen carried AK-47, looking for who to piaka, and the fact that the baby she was carrying did not make any sound. And when they left, she had to fly the fence to the other side of where she had like safety and all that stuff. People are afraid to go out. Or is it the young lady that I read about a few days ago, Jabi? She got into a taxi, and it was almost a one-chance thing. There's the story of how her mother had to pay and all that stuff before she found herself. She found herself in Kaduna, all the way from Jabi to Kaduna. She was seeing Zuma Rock facing there, and how they had to call the mother and negotiation and all those things. It's like why can't we? It's like, I know where we got stuff wrong, but why do we have to remain
in
there?
Situations?
Why do we have to remain there?
And for sometimes somebody can even argue that it's not even only long distance marriages. I feel like the government, the issues in Nigeria is also affecting marriages in Nigeria.
Yes.
Because you have couples that cannot provide.
Yes.
They can't provide for themselves. Every single thing is tough.
Like father will go to work. He's harassed, he's bullied, and everything.
There's distance to there now. We have some people who are always complaining about traffic. Traffic to go to work and all those
and
things.
Traffic to come back. Or is it the young sound engineer that tried to intervene in the Okada issue that happened a few weeks ago in Lagos? Father of two. He's 36 years old, father of two.
And how they burnt him alive. So how is this bad governance? How is this affecting us as a people in our country? So I think some people are commenting here. Neka is saying, no future for our youth. Nigeria, in Nigeria, hence jackpot. I hear you, Neka. Yes, I remember the good old days where we used to dance, get money, share foods, and both cooked and raw.
Yeah, there was religious tolerance. There was a tribal tolerance. There were all those good things. And of course, when you take the livelihood from somebody, you see the animal in them.
Almost with no choice.
Oh yes, you see. Thanks, Lily. You see the animal in them. So things that you never knew that you could do. In your state of hunger, find yourself doing it. Was it today I read how they prosecuted an unscrupulous, useless young lady of 27 years old that deceived 3 Nigerian ladies for work in Benin Republic, not knowing that she was taking them there for prostitution. Yes. And she said that they owed her 1 million cefas each. And then she will call what do they call it? The men that want to take advantage of this girl, collect the money and all those things. They paid her like $500 and something each at the time. With the connection of the Benin Republic police and the other police and all that, they were able to ambush the lady and then send her to Nigerian immigration, who sent her through to where she was prosecuted. Yes, she's currently sentenced, facing 4 and 5 years consecutively for that heinous crime.
Or is it the father?
So there's no brotherliness, there's no sisterliness. We are all suspecting each other. What type of a life is this?
And I don't know whether we brought it to the channel or something that we're just reading ourselves about that man that sent his wife to Mali in terms of for criminal prostitution. She didn't know that she was going in for prostitution. Nigerian family. So in Mali. And then sold their child, her son or our daughter, whatever.
2 years old.
In the same Nigeria. So in a same country, why should things like this be happening?
Or is it the one from the east? The father from the east recently. I think I listened to it in your last channel. I think it was yesterday. And this father, I think the father of I don't know how many children, but took his 7 years old out and did not come back with him. Went to go and use him for money ritual. They called police and all those where they investigated. I don't know if he confessed or something.
Why should parents do it? This is not why. Why should
we're not excusing the crime? Oh
no,
we're just saying like
why?
How
what
far?
Because if somebody is educated, I want to believe that they will make the right choice.
Of course.
And the education has to be quality education.
Quality, not just going to school.
You're supposed to use your head to think,
and you can challenge the status quo.
You can challenge the status quo.
Yeah,
it's not like all these private, religiously owned universities or whatever that control the minds of most of their students. That's not what I'm talking of. Freedom of speech, freedom of education,
freedom of thinking,
something that preaches to the conscience of the people, whereby families know that husband will know that it's wrong to sell your wife. Wives will know that it's wrong to side with your husband, to go abroad and deceive somebody to get papers so that he can come back and many years later to come and marry you again and bring you with your family.
Exactly. And when we are focusing today, I need you to focus on the Nigerian issue. Don't bring any nonsense colonialism here. I don't want to hear it.
Nigerian issue.
I don't want to hear colonialism here.
Neka is saying the everyday suffering in Nigeria is what is breaking marriages.
Exactly.
That's what we are.
Exactly. Because a father or a mother that cannot provide for their children, they feel inadequate. Then they become very aggressive. Then they transfer their aggression to the children who don't understand why they are born into this life.
And if they're not, and if the African, the parents, whatever, they're not educated enough to know that
they are right.
You should stop reproducing. You should stop reproducing when you don't have the finances. Then how can we put an end to this? We from the diaspora now, most of us are watching here, we're in diaspora. What is it that we can do? Because if the country is doing well, we will not be having that issue of, I have to send money home for my brother.
Yeah, to not be for pleasure.
Home for my sister. If I don't send this,
or be afraid to travel.
Or be afraid to travel.
We joined Omoni's live show.
On Tuesday, June 7th.
John Makuta's live show. We joined their live show. People called in. They are saying that they are
afraid to go to Nigeria. Some people are afraid to travel home.
Do you know? Some people are afraid to travel home. Yeah, you have what they are, but it should not be so. It should not be so. It should. I envy those people that when I will talk to here in Canada, they will say, I'm going home. It's been a while. When last did you visit home? Oh, just last year. Yeah.
So we have identified the problem, and thank you, Neka, for seeing that. And then how can we solve this problem? The problem is the country. It is because of the country why most people are relocating.
What choices do we have?
Are traveling abroad, making tough decisions and making tough choices for themselves. So we have to talk about Nigeria today and the issue of leadership and governance.
Yes, and accountability. How can we continue to enlighten ourselves? Not spreading useless WhatsApp message that has no good fruit for anybody. When we start using our individual platform, those of you here, many of you are on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook,
on the YouTube here,
and even on the YouTube here.
YouTube by sharing people's videos.
It's part of them. I'm talking of those individual civic responsibility now. Because all of us we have phone. Many Nigerians get WhatsApp. Some of you are on Facebook. Some of you are on Instagram. Some of you are on Twitter. A bulk of you there, right? Some of you, that's how you keep up with what's going on in the country. Because some people don't read newspaper. Me, I read newspaper, but I know most people don't read newspaper. They probably read only blogs. How can we individually start spreading the right information? Not click and forwarding nonsense or things that will continuously provoke, what do they call it? Disguise as you should be aware, promoting fear. Or how can you share information that, if your local government chairman is behaving like this, if your governor is behaving like this, these are the proper channels that people can seek for accountability.
For justice, yeah.
Because if you don't know the law, how will you know how to use the law? Many of the people that are in politics today, they know how to mago the law. So when we don't know how to use the law, then we say, there's no hope. There's no way they can be held accountable. Then we go just they watch them. They borrow money. Now the leaders are borrowing money to consume.
Neka is saying solution needs to start with conscience.
Thank you.
Don't have morals. Exactly, Neka. That's what we're also talking about.
Conscience.
Education also gives morals. Education also gives
good accountability. Conscience.
Solution needs to start with conscience.
And how do we start with helping people to solution to their conscience? Spreading the right information. Stand for the right thing that you believe in. If you are in a crowd and they are talking nonsense, stand your ground for the right thing.
If Nigeria is good, that couple that got married today, that is getting married today, will be thinking of how to better their business and grow their business.
Exactly.
I'm not thinking of, oh my God, where will I get, for example, 5 million naira to relocate to Canada, 10 million naira to relocate to this that will relocate to this and cause generational problems. Will know somebody that did not see their father before their father died in America.
Yes.
Died with the hope of bringing
papers
the wife and the children.
This guy's an adult male living in Lagos. I think he messaged us last year. Yeah.
Died. Impacting real life households. Let me saying, no freedom of thought. That's why pastors control most of them. It's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. True. We listened last week here when we had the live show.
When we had Asi calling in and telling us all her stories.
You have to start desensitizing your mind. Control what you watch.
Religion is another thing that is controlling people.
And everything. Some people think that if they don't have a religious thing, they are gone. You will hear people saying, I'm afraid to go and line up my PVC. But you hear that something will happen in church or mosque. You are not afraid because you feel that God will protect you.
Why do you think God will protect me when you are going to church and God will not protect you when you are going to line up or to get your PVC? Speaking of PVC.
Civic responsibility.
PVC, thank you for bringing that PVC thing.
Civic responsibility for permanent voters cards. Civic responsibility. So you have people that will say they are afraid. Even when the youths are rising up. Today they had one of this in Tafawa Balewa Square.
Yes.
Tafawa Balewa Square, where you have the consent and the entrance to the consent is your PVC.
They're helping people get
the youths, different sporadically in different parts of Nigeria, they've been raising their voices and calling on the fact that some nonsense INEC officials are not aligned to register for their PVC. See, Nigerians, they're hungry to collect their PVC.
And if you have youths or you have children, for the older people who are watching us today, what are you doing if you're in Nigeria now? How are you contributing to make sure that the future of these youths that you have failed
and you continue to blame the youths?
Like,
can blame youths.
What are you doing to ensure that the future of these youths is sealed while you are still alive? Because by you failing over the last 60 years to stand up to justice, that's why we're seeing what our country is today. That's why many of us are around. That's why there's the word diaspora.
Pray.
What do people think diasporans mean? Diasporans mean displaced people.
Displaced people. That's meaning of diasporans.
It's not a catchy phrase or whatever.
No.
The actual meaning.
We are displaced. We are all displaced.
It is that you're everywhere. You're everywhere.
The difference that we're legal.
They are legally displaced people. But hey, they're all not
displaced. Yeah.
You know. So what are we as Nigerians, as a people, going to do about this? Let me see what Crypto Magic is saying. Crypto Magic is saying there's a part we're all missing. Put black and red ants in a jar. Why are we talking about ants? They live in harmony till you shake the bottle. My sisters, there is a grand agenda to enslave the black.
Bring your brain, Crypto Magic. Let's rearrange your brain to the issue of today. When you keep talking about colonization and the past, you will continue to live in the past of fear and lack of accountability.
When you keep on,
and you never see hope.
When you think about that, then you absolve the Nigerian leaders of all the ills that they have done to the society.
Are you saying?
Whose responsibility? Who did we elect? Who did we elect? Is it not our kind, our fellow Nigerians, our supposed to be fellow Nigerians and black people? Who are the people who went to go and shoot up Owo? Who are the people kidnapping people today?
The bishop that was free, the Methodist bishop.
Who kidnapped the Methodist bishop? It's not a white person. It's not a colonial
so please don't be bringing nonsense.
Colonial people, they've done their own version. But you as a person,
stop living in the past.
As Africans, what are you going to do about that? Africa is not the only place that was colonized.
I tell you, talking plenty stories.
Parts of Asia was also colonized. But they are progressing today. So what are we as a people going to do about that? We're not focusing on any.
Nigeria, not come here to come and give you colonial history. Don't be coming here and talking black race. Don't mago be talk. We narrow the topic. So focus on the topic. Your black race has nothing to do with your nationality.
You're right. The black
you are in Nigeria.
The economy is messed up because of the hardships and all sorts of things.
Who is
causing it?
That's what we're focusing on.
Is the Nigerians in the leadership, whatever, that is killing that, because if they are not selling us out, there is no way anybody can come in between. If they're not selling us, it's not a white person that is deciding the value of Naira today.
No.
It is the borrowing and the thievery of our politicians that is causing that to happen. So we're not going to absorb any of these things. Colonial people, they've done their own.
What's it concern this thing?
That's a different case. That's even a different topic
entirely. That's absolutely different. Today, hold your passport for shares.
And we are holding those leaders accountable, because they are the root cause of all the problem in Nigeria today.
Now, most of you must have forgotten. Let me drag your memory and your brain. Answers. When they thought it was impossible, They thought it was impossible. That the young youths, the young adults in Nigeria will disorganizedly organize and rise up to seek for accountability. We document our own for here.
We did a video.
It's in the playlist.
How many people will watch that one?
It's in the playlist. So what I'm saying is that because of that incident where people were holding the national flag, because our country not teach us the importance of patriotism.
We're not taught to be patriotic Nigerians as a people.
The importance of patriotism, they did not teach us in the educational system. They removed history from the educational system. That only people that went to government class, in C class, that even have a sneak peek of what government is. They were waving the national flag and singing the national anthem, and on that, live streamed by a couple of people, especially DJ Switch,
who is also displaced from our country today because of that bad leadership.
So what are we talking about?
Switch never reached Nigeria today because of bad leadership.
Exactly.
She is also distanced away from her family members.
Yes. And sometimes have to be in hiding and see those people that cried, those people that, and for the government and say, oh, nothing happened there, or used to play us for saying there's so many meetings, there's so many people to come and talk about it. Those were the lives of our fellow Nigerian youths that were there.
We're not even physically in the country, but we know how that destroyed
it was very traumatic.
I think on the 20th of October of 2020,
yes,
my hope literally died in Nigeria. My hope, it died with those. Because we were on that live stream.
Like we're watching them with their flag.
Like, you could not do anything about this thing.
So bring yourself closer to just barely almost 2 years ago.
Will a nation be eating its young? It's like seeing a mother hen eating her chicks, or a father hen eating his chicks. Why will a nation be doing this to the young people? Why will Nigeria be destroying families today? Why are we having these issues? When we talk about traumatic events that has made people to become vile human beings,
yes,
it is not just because of their doing, it's also the environment where they grew up in. How are we as a people going to solve this problem? Now, let's take it back to, you brought up this of PVC and governance and whatever. On Tuesday, which is June 4th, which is also the 8th year anniversary of Professor Dora Akunyili's passing. That is the NAFDAC, the Director General of NAFDAC. You know, we know her for that. Dora Akunyili's passing. Nigeria did not celebrate that woman. However, we celebrated her, and a couple of people also did on social media platforms, and we applaud them for that. And that day was also the APC primaries. APC. This is bringing us now to the political side of this show. For the purpose of this show today or whatever, for anybody who will be coming in the future, we will not be calling the specific names of evil leaders. They already have enough names and enough words. We can identify
about their
acronyms and their parties.
Their acronyms. Their acronyms.
So
not even their parties, their acronyms.
For 12 hours, my sister and I are watching Arise News live.
Of the broom party.
Party.
The party that used broom to sweep Naira from 150 to 500 something $600
and 600 something as a pound. We're watching them, as they gather again, once again, to destroy the country, because that will not be.
Show us an inch.
And everything. What's Neka saying? Since 1960, we have been blaming colonial. Okay, Neka is responding in the comments. All right. And so we read all of that. And now, as a people in Nigeria, my hope in Nigeria is coming back again.
Slowly but surely.
And it is because I have seen that there is a ray of sunshine that can take us to our promised land. Where Nigeria
the journey might be long,
The journey might be long.
But at least there's a possibility of a beginning.
There's a possibility of a beginning. And the good part is that although the diasporans were denied that fact again, the voting rights again, in March 1st of this year, where they had put some laws before the Senate to deliberate on, some bills before the Senate to approve. The Nigerian Senate to approve. And part of it was allowing people in diaspora to have access to vote. So people like myself and you being Nigerian citizens, will be able to vote from where we are in Canada. Obviously, they denied that because they know that they no go their power.
But the money when they send back home,
they collect them. But today we have seen that there's a ray of hope and a ray of sunshine for the people of Nigeria. And that governance that we need, that we know will help not only us but our people, it can be attained. And that is in the person today of
this man. But before we even get there,
if you have not heard of this man now, you have to study, look at this face well, remember this name. Remember, because talking about issue of governance here, we won't talk about issues in the country and blah blah blah. When you are trickling down to the root cause of issues and how we as a people can move forward, there is somebody that can make that happen.
It's possible. Now let me rewind you people back to the Broom delegates, where also I think they had shown us a glimpse of a possibility of how they intend to do their different things. But we will not focus on them today. Where numbers were moving from 76, 77, 78, 79.
I don't know if people watch
100.
Anybody in the chat, did you people watch?
Did you people watch the primaries? The Broom primaries.
Did you people watch the
that had place at the Eagle Square?
Are those the ones that are supposed to teach us to be patriotic? See what Allah is teaching patriotism from nursery. They don't teach us that.
They don't teach us that.
They don't teach us that.
And unfortunately, some of our parents don't even know.
Some of our parents don't know.
So they cannot even transfer the information. If you don't know what you don't know, you don't know that you don't know what you don't know. So you cannot transmit the information.
And somebody, I think a couple of comments ago, somebody was talking about corruption being a part of Nigeria and whatever. And you want to know something about the solution to corruption? We'll have a video here. It's like we came prepared. We have a video here from Professor Dr. Dora Akuyili on change and how that can take place. So we'll take a few seconds and we'll watch this video together.
We can turn around any institution, any agency, any ministry if we are determined to do that. If we are determined to shun money, if we are determined to face the consequences of swimming against the tide. Because it is swimming against the tide. There are consequences. There will be verbal attacks and there may be physical attacks. Everything boils down to corruption. And corruption is not just about giving or taking money. Corruption is about not doing the right thing. And why are we corrupt? Because of lack of understanding. Because we do not understand that we don't need too much. Our wants may be too many, but our needs are very little. But we cannot be afraid to try again, even when we fail. We must not be afraid to embrace change and work for change. If you tell yourself you want to succeed, every other thing will follow.
As a people, why are we corrupt? It's bad because of lack of understanding. People are afraid of change, positive change. They are afraid to dare to do different,
to think, to give it a chance.
Nigeria has
to give it a chance.
So bad.
Let me pinch you people. Let me pinch your brain a little bit. And she said, yes, the person is saying that our wants may be many, but our needs are few. I just finished reading the book written by Professor Dora Akuyili's daughter, Chidugo Akuyilipa. Let me tell you, wherever you are in the world, especially those of you in the diaspora, that know nothing about your country or who served your country well, get this book. Or you borrow it from the library. In fact, you should get the book. Why should you borrow it from the library? Buy this book. Read it. Have a story time with your family. Have a debate with your family. You will look through the lenses of a great woman.
If you are raising your kids in the abroad and
exactly.
they really don't know about the country,
this is a good book.
We have to transfer what we have to the future generations of Nigerians, whether they are going to have dual citizenship or not.
Let me tell you a glimpse of hope. Now, Professor Dora Akuyili, she's not only just talking; she put words to action. Her sister died of being a victim of fake medication in Nigeria, insulin for diabetes. This woman was restless. She took it upon herself. Those are from Anambra State. She served there. She took it upon herself. It was like part of the main focus of her research work. This woman, she went to school despite every sacrifice herself and her family to fight fake drug. Many of us are consuming products today in Nigeria. Have the NAFDAC number.
Even us here in abroad, when we go to the African store, all our products are with NAFDAC number. Whenever we see that number, we say, may God rest the soul of Dr.
This woman,
may her family know peace wherever they are. Because it's because of them. We are benefiting because of them.
Why some of you, your parents at that time, your parents, your family members could verify and see that they're not taking fake medication? Because one woman chose that despite all the things she had to go through to fight the cabal, to fight to close down those big shops in Onitsha, in Kanu, and different places, to burn down those fake drugs, that so many of us, we have a chance to live. When Dora left, the nonsense person after her and beyond, they did not continue that. You know how many NAFDAC offices were burnt in Nigeria? You know how many times our family, they were all attacked? That's somebody that took the chance on Nigeria, because Nigeria happened to her. And then the so-called Nigeria does not honor this woman. The so-called Nigeria, where this woman's husband, who was a surgeon, a living surgeon in Nigeria, curing people, even people that did not have money. That's the same man that the same Nigeria happened to. Dehumanized.
He was killed.
He was dehumanized and stripped. The man in his final hours, he was saying that, call my children. This is a man that was working in his state where he had gone to honor his wife on an occasion with his youngest son, and the same Nigeria happened to them. This is a woman. This is a woman that stood, that fought. Do you know how many bribery Dora said no to? Even the ones that when some of our politicians will travel abroad to the UK to go and do medicals, and they will take the extra money. And even in that UK, some of the hospitals in the UK will be saying that, you are rejecting this money. Dora said no. Professor Dora Queen is saying no. She said no. She not go do bribe. She was known for that.
So if we have good leadership and people look at,
and we are benefiting from
the benefit of the good leadership that we are getting today, you can imagine if we have better leaders in the country, Nigeria. People that have the right mindset, because you need the right brain, the right mindset. You know, common sense that we're talking about.
Common sense.
Many of us have common sense.
And
we have it up there. Here,
it is there. You are just afraid. You are afraid.
Imagine if majority of people in Nigeria have the kind of mindset that we share on this channel. That we share as a united squad on this channel. Imagine the great things.
What are you afraid of?
Attain together. And people think that we in diaspora might not have power because we are not able to vote.
Oh, we do have power.
You do have power. And let me give you an example. My sister and I were talking about it. We were saying that many of us today send money back to Nigeria. Why are you sending money? The country not good. You they help your people back home. Your brother not get work, your papa not get work, or he had work and he saved the country, but the government is not paying him.
Exactly, not paying his pension.
So therefore, they've left you as the breadwinner of the family, which is not supposed to be so. This is one thing that diasporans can do. We saw this on Twitter and we also responded to it. Somebody who is currently in Nigeria said, today, I declined from giving my brother the money I promised because he failed to show me his PVC. I gave the condition that to get your PVC and you get the money, it is an obedience call. And we said to them, yes, so for we in the diaspora, no more dollars for people in Nigeria with no PVC. No PVC, no remitting. We must all be obedient citizens.
Yes.
If you have family members in Nigeria that you're sending money today, if they don't have a PVC,
they should call you on video call and show you because they should want the change as bad as we abroad want the change. Because since the Senate denied that bill for us in the diaspora to be able to vote, because they know the power of diasporian vote, then those of us that are remitting our funds back to Nigeria remove empathy and place logic now. That's the only way. That is the payback.
Yeah,
that is the only way.
There are so many people who want to go back to Nigeria and fight, but like they don't think like it's difficult.
Now by fighting,
difficult.
There's different type of fight.
You have to use what you have now. This is one way.
Think outside the box.
And there are different ways to people supporting the Peter Obi's campaign. You can go out there and Google it about it. So there are different ways that we as diasporans can use our collective power here to affect that positive change.
Don't let anybody.
But we have to focus. Or we have to focus on the good ways to channel these things. Very good idea. When my sister and I were thinking about it,
even before this tweet came, I was already telling you, Ella. I was already telling you, right? Now,
and after you get your PVC on the voting election day,
you
must
must
show me that is Peter Obi you voted for.
That is it.
You must show me.
Because that will make the value of me sending the dollar to make sense to you. That's why some of you, when you send money today, when people receive it in Nigeria, they're like, is this all you can send? Because of inflation and many whatever that's going on.
Yes.
So for you, they are ingrained or whatever. Well, you have a choice. That is where somebody stands.
No more subsidizing corruption. We remittance.
Exactly.
Because we are abroad, we are paying the price for it.
Yes.
You will have people that have family members here. Some of them will not want to, some husbands will not want to give money to their wives because settle their nuclear family.
Some wives the same thing.
Some wives the same thing because the uncle that sent them abroad is pestering them for money today because government has not remitted their pension to them. Yeah, so you have young people who are also here in diaspora. They're not fulfilling their dreams because they keep on looking back. Because they want to keep on paying back. They keep on looking back. And another thing is not affecting us here in diaspora. Know that you in the diaspora, you have power. Use it. Neka, I love this point of yours. In as much as I suppose people having their PVC, the question is, will they vote with their conscience, aka the right person? Neka, we have an answer to that, and I will narrow it down to here. Young people of Nigeria who go to public schools have been on strike because of the ASU strike for over 3 months. It's easy to say, when you're on strike, go and create something as a young person. It is in those times that businesses are born. Peter Obi once said, do you think if them Mark Zuckerberg and them the richest people in the world,
they did not get
you think if they were in Nigeria today, that they will be the world billionaires? No. They have to be living in an enabling environment. And this brings us to this thing of conscience. Yeah. On Neka, you understand when I play this video. This is why I love this squad. We all kind of connect one way or the other. You know, positive and brainfully thinking people. And so, today, Anambra State schools, they are not on strike. And that reason is because of Peter Obi. Let me give you an example of what one singular action of a good leader can do, which will also encourage people now to vote with their conscience, their common sense, and track record.
And now, I think it's more like you have to focus. I'm coming when you play video. You have to focus on content of character. Content of character. That's what I'm saying now. Remove your mind from tribalism. Remove your mind from nepotism. Remove your mind from religiosity. Look at content of character where you can verify past record. Let me give you a simple example. When you go and apply for a job, you submit your CV or your resume, right? Of your past record. And they ask you in a time where certain challenges were made, how did you solve it? Some of you use the STAR model. They go and verify. They ask for your people that you have worked with. They ask them, is this true before you are employable? Nigerians, over the time, because we are using to, it's better the devil that you know is better than the angel you don't know. Don't fall for that scrap. Stop eating scraps. Stop eating scrap and accommodating nonsense. Stop engaging in some nonsense conversations that don't lead anywhere.
You cannot be pessimistic because it's the pessimism of Nigerians that has caused us to be here today. I'm seeing Crypto Magic talking about hoodlums in elections. Every state has their own issue.
Every state has. Stop focusing on the problem.
Where hoodlums not there for answers.
Focus for the solutions. Stop being negative.
Hoodlums were there for the answers. They were there.
Who cares?
What did the people do? People kept on pushing back.
Yes.
People kept on going. The protesters, they organized with funds and everything, both abroad and within. They helped and they restored the cars of people that were destroyed. They paid the hospital bills of people that were destroyed. So when people go out to vote, if many people are going to vote, hoodlum no go fit penetrate. If the good people are out there outside and defending their votes, nothing go happen. So it's all about fear.
Exactly. And the thing is that
violence is there, but there was violence in answers. You know what stopped the answers movement physically? Because that movement is still ongoing.
Yeah.
Physically, it is what happened on October 20th,
2020.
Did they not send hoodlums for 2 weeks? They sent hoodlums, but the movement continued.
I'm coming. All these questions you ask is what is channeling all your fears.
This is the problem.
That is what happens when we are looking for solutions.
Outside
we know that all these problems are there. You have to turn your brain to hope. The poverty and the fear you are in, is it helping you?
It's not helping us as a people.
Is it helping you? The fear you are is keeping you in a hole.
It's not
and it's getting you mentally and emotionally, and it's causing you pain.
If you keep
on the other
about
side,
what if?
On the other side, there is possibility of hope. So give courage a bit of chance. I want you to give courage a bit of chance.
Everybody knows the problem.
Somebody did it before us, Dora Queen. I want you to give courage a bit of chance. Don't focus on the negativity. Give courage a bit of chance.
Yeah, see what Nem is saying. I'll pay for their data to record themselves going to vote. People are tired of sending free money to Nigeria.
Exactly.
People think that we in diaspora we're not feeling anything.
We're feeling it.
Because you're abroad, you're not feeling anything. If it is easy, do it. Go and immigrate. Come abroad and be the breadwinner of your family. If it's easy, do it. On a minimum wage job. Do it.
Even if you're any 6 figure.
Because for the most part, new immigrants, minimum wage job now. Some people will be working under the table or using other people's identities to work, which is bad. If it is easy, do them.
And you cannot travel.
And it's affecting us here today.
And that's why we're saying that those of you that are here in that you have power and influence to drive the positive narrative. You need to start reading. We will share some resources here that you will go and watch, and you must. It's your civic responsibility to share them with your family members, your enemies, and your friends.
We are to start thinking. How can we?
Nobody's
sending us money. If Nigeria was a good country, will people not be sending us?
Will it not be exchanged?
At least if I send for you, you send for me.
Well,
you won't be tough. At least we not get light. At least if we have a leader that will come and give us light, Nigerians will not have the excuse again
to buy food.
Get light or you get food. Simple. Back to what we were saying with NECA. NECA, let me give you an example of how people can use their conscience to vote, and how what one good leader, how that can affect positive change both to us here in Nigeria, abroad, and to Nigerians in Nigeria. And it's also part of the reason why, out of all the states in Nigeria, Anambra State, their universities, the ASU strike is not affecting them today because of one good leader. Let me play that video. Let us play that video for everybody.
And another reason is why good people should not keep quiet.
Yes,
when good people continue to speak up, goodness will be spreading. Good information will be spreading.
Yes.
Don't be spreading nonsense, polluting information.
Yes.
Those of you that are.
Let's play the video first. So everybody will understand where we're coming from. All right, everybody. I hope everybody can see the screen. And this is from Mazio Bichuku. The reason Anambra State University, now called Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University, is no longer on strike. And he speaks about this for 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So everybody, please listen attentively. Please be sharing the video so other people can come into the live and we share more positive things.
Yeah.
Share the video. Okay, let's watch.
Right now. My name is Nnamdi Nweke. I happen to be president of the Alumni Association of Anambra State University, now Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University, around
I'm sorry. You say people cannot hear. They say they cannot hear. So we'll start it again. I think.
Wait. Okay, let's see.
Let's
try it again. Oh, thank you for letting us know because we could hear it.
Right now.
Can you people hear?
My name is Nnamdi Nweke. I happen to be president of the Alumni Association of Anambra State University, now Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University, around 2009 to 2011. When Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State. You may recall that sometime in July 2010, the ASU in all the Southeast universities owned by the state government went on strike. The reason for the strike were two main reasons. One is that the state government should uplift the infrastructures in the universities. And the second one is that the content of the 2009 ASU agreement with the federal government with respect to salary structure be implemented in the state universities. So I think the strike lasted for about 4, 5, or 6 months. I can't recall very well. But what happened was that I was part of a meeting with Peter Obi, the governing council chairman, the acting vice chancellor, the student union president, the ASU chairman of the university then, whereby Peter took decision to immediately inject 90 million every month into the subvention of the university. And thereafter, ASU of Anambra State University called off strike and went back to campus. That is the reason that today, while the whole universities in Nigeria are on strike, the Anambra State University, now Chukwuemeka Ojukwu University, is in session. So if you're a student there, it means you're of the age to vote. Go and get your PVC. Tell your parents that the reason you are not at home is because while Peter was in charge, he did the right thing. Our election is coming. Peter Obi is contesting. I would have asked you to vote your conscience, but seriously, I don't trust your conscience. Vote for Peter Obi for a better Nigeria.
Neka, can you see what we're telling you about conscience? We're not even asking people today to vote for their conscience. Mm-hmm. You have to vote for the right person, which is Peter Obi, because some people's conscience is destroyed. Mm-hmm. Thank you to everybody who was telling us, because we could hear it on our end.
Yeah, so thank you for letting us know that.
Who told us first? I don't know. Jay, thank you and Neka for letting us know. That's how we play this thing. And nobody for here.
Those people that don't want to spread this good news.
Thunder.
Now, some of you are from Anambra State. Some of you have worked with Peter Obi, either in private sector or in business, or some of you are indigenous of that state. If you know that you felt the positive impact of this man's leadership, it is your opportunity to be spreading the gospel of the works and the impacts. It is your responsibility. Let me tell you, you will encounter people that will be pessimistic. Let me tell you, they will want to drag you into arguing with them. Don't. Your own is to prick their conscience. Share it and stand by your decision. Those of us in the diaspora, me, I don't talk my own.
No PVC,
I am Obidients. When they talk, when we talk last, we say Nigerian parents don't listen to children. Peter Obi listens to children and youth. Peter Obi was talking on somebody's channel about it. You know, about how he attended the forum that time he was a governor.
Yes, Neka. Yes, thank you. Nobody should go to their country. Vote for Peter Obi.
Plain
and simple.
Plain
and simple. Get your PVCs today. Get your PVCs today. And over the week, this week, to consume a lot of Nigerian politics.
Because we interested in politics.
We watched a 1 hour
2 hours.
2 hours
split into 2 videos
here on YouTube here. I don't know how many people know of Brekete Family YouTube channel here.
If you are in Nigeria, better go
of Peter
go to that YouTube channel.
This what we're showing now. If you check Brekete Family part 1 and part 2 of Peter Obi going there, you will see where you go and hear from Peter Obi. People like us from diaspora called into the show to ask Peter Obi what he will do for us when he becomes president.
Apart from that, do you know that many of our Nigerian doctors are suffering so much today that some of them have to go to Saudi Arabia to go and work as a doctor so that they can earn routine abroad. You know, some of them want to come home. They want to come home
and they ask Peter Obi, what are you going to do about
that? And
he
answered them.
He answered them. We have a recording of it today. I'm going to share it with you people. You know, so this is not just a president for Nigerians in Nigeria. This is a president for Nigerians globally. So if you are seeing these screenshots here on Brekete Family,
it's your assignment
to go and watch these 2 videos. We have
and don't watch it alone, please. Watch it with your children. Share it in your family WhatsApp group. Those of you that are in WhatsApp group, share it. Let them go and watch. Because this is a testimonial.
It's very important to people, both Nigerians on ground and Nigerians like us here who are abroad. And so somebody had the opportunity of asking what's going to do about education and, you know, doctors who are leaving the country, because there's that thing of say there's a brain drain. Nigerians are leaving Nigeria. They're taking our beds. The doctors are leaving. There's nobody to treat Nigerians again. Peter Obi gave a response to that. Neka is saying, I'm not an Anambra. As a matter of fact, I don't understand Igbo, but I read and do my research. Thank you! We are also not from Anambra. We are also not Igbos. But we also read.
We read. What about the Nigerians?
It's not even about Igbo because when I go out today, I don't tell them I'm Roboke.
No.
I'm Nigerian. That's what matters.
And I'm interested in knowledge and common sense.
And I want my country to be better because if my country is better, that's why we'll be happy here. So we will know that we are just here.
That's what I'm telling you. Some of you that are sending money, when people are sending money to, they are selling their birthright to rogue bats.
Yes.
Those politicians that broom and umbrella, broom, aka bats that they've chosen now as their destiny, and the one that is broom, the one that is umbrella that they've chosen with fake genotype AA that to rule them. Those people and their nonsense track record, verification of their corrupt.
Some of you people will send money back to your people in Nigeria. Some of those your family members, they will still collect bribe. After they collected your money from diaspora, they will collect bribe and they will still destroy themselves.
So that you can continue to be their
slave and their
benefactor slave.
So we are saying
working for them.
We are saying no. Tempting saying, I just wish he could just be in that city.
You have the opportunity now.
We can make that
opportunity now. Go and watch that Brekete family so that you will hear for yourself from him.
Understand the need for a good leader in our country, Nigeria. Because if it's good, I still keep on saying today, many of them no need to be breadwinners. People, children will not think that 21 years old that they're supposed to be fairing for their families. It's not supposed to be.
And another thing is that those of us that are importing and exporting businesses within and outside Nigeria, you can see that the economy, the naira will begin to get value.
Some people today, you are going to Nigeria to invest. You think you can invest in a nation where the leadership is not good.
Let me tell you.
One day government will wake up and say you are on government land.
You are buying property.
What will you do then? You have lands in Nigeria. You have tenants in Nigeria. You need a working president. You need working laws. What are you in diaspora going to do about it using the resources that you have?
Another thing is that those of you that don't really know, let me give you one small expo from Peter Obi's governance. That time it was Anambra State governor. He said, and I quote, he said he collected all the phone numbers. He collected all the school prefects at the time in secondary schools. They had his personal phone number.
Speed dial.
You know why? They had his personal phone number to be giving him first-hand complaints of what's going on with the school. This is with the school. So you will wake up in the morning and you receive text messages from different people.
From head boys and head girls.
The food is not good today. Your Excellency, the food is not good today. Peter Obi and his Commissioner for Education, he will tell the Commissioner for Education that we are going to that secondary school to have lunch. He will make sure that things are right. We need a leader that is accountable, that we can have access to.
A
working person.
And if people think we're joking, there's a senior prefect too on Twitter that came and said this. He said, the person's name is Lotana Chris. People are changing their name to Peter Obi for president. Like us, the commonsensesisters. Our name on Twitter now has hashtag Peter Obi for president. So if you are obedient, we see you.
Yeah.
And Lotana is saying, as a senior secondary school prefect, I had Peter Obi's phone number. And it was strictly for only senior prefects, no sharing with family members. And I texted him every 2 weeks for our needs as governor in the school. And he also shared some lunch time with us. He bought us laptops for our schools and he bought school buses. Nigerians, we deserve a working president.
And somebody with past records that is verifiable. How do you know that the record is verifiable? How do you know that the record is verifiable? People are giving testimony. They know they pay them. That is why I'm saying that.
I watched it at the break and I was shocked. So there's something like this. When good people, when we don't speak loud about good people, we are consumed by evil. But the common sense and the common sense court, they were saying no. We are going to be voices for good and voices for change. So let me tell you, we have so many doctors, for example, like Dr. Timothy in the house. We have so many doctors in Nigeria today that had no option but to leave the country. Because why? Nigeria not they settle doctors well. Nigeria does not value their doctors. A Nigerian doctor treats you, you will know the difference. You will know the difference. And somebody called and asked Peter Obi, what are you going to do about the brain drain that is going on in Nigeria? For doctors that run away, some Nigerian doctors go as far as to Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia. You people know why I'm repeating Saudi Arabia. Just because to search for where they can have their.
These are people that have suffered through the strike.
And everything is what Peter Obi had to say to them.
There's no brain drain. These people are people who came out of school. They are not employed. Who are employed are not paid or paid well. They're looking for where they will be able to earn a better living, and even shocked that somebody is trying to stop them. We should invest and educate and produce more doctors. Allow those that will live to go out to be able to earn the foreign exchange we are looking for, and then the ones that are here to be paid well. A counselor in Nigeria earns more money than a professor of medicine in Nigeria. It does not happen anywhere in the world. This is the only place in the world a lecturer is not paid, but then you hear that a House of Assembly member is buying cars and dancing to people, and they say he's doing well. Where did he get the money from? So our priorities wrong.
Yes, so you can see that's what Peter Obi had to say. So that if doctors are going abroad, it's not because they don't have a chance to fulfill their expertise in Nigeria. It's because they want to be able to do that. They want to be able to do that. Nigerians, have we not suffered enough as a people?
Let's see what the community is saying.
And when good people, before we go on to the next video. Yes, Neka, that's how we're shouting Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, somebody called into Break the Family from Saudi Arabia as a doctor, and they were able to speak with the Peter of this thing.
I'm telling you, Dr. Timothy, our able doctor in the UK, who graduated from the great institution of Ife, University of Ife. Dr. Timothy is saying, yes, so they as doctors have to start from scratch. It is not that we are happy running. This is the voice of a Nigerian doctor in the diaspora. Our husband is also a doctor. Make you not say Nigeria, the people went to just to account.
We were talking about how even our useless current leaders, they don't even if you do good, for example, in the University of Alberta, where the graduates of their Masters of Laws program, everybody's a Nigerian. I go look for the team, we go call their names. I'm going to look for it so that we can share it to everybody. Did you hear since last week or 2 weeks ago when that thing happened? Did you hear any Nigerian government official come to say congratulations to the Nigerians in Canada that are doing well and making the country proud?
I think their justice that is based there.
But let me show you what Peter Obi had to say about good people in Nigeria and how we should be celebrating them. Let me show you a video. Let us show you a video. Everybody, let us watch together.
Right, my governor, how has it been today? How have you enjoyed the evening?
Fantastic evening.
Tell me what you liked best.
Well, when you have one of your own being a global ambassador representing a country where ordinarily role models are rare to find, what we have today is that those who are least in us have become our role models. And those that we should celebrate, we're not celebrating them. So we're celebrating the opposite. And that's why we're not developing. So we need to do it as quickly by reversing that. Imagine one of yours being on a global stage and being celebrated.
Absolutely.
And that's what Nigerians should emulate and celebrate.
And Chimamanda, how does it feel to have your governor standing beside you?
Well, fantastic. As you can see, this is what happens when I'm happy. I start to talk rubbish. But it means so much to me that he's here. I call him my governor because he always will be. Not only was he a wonderful governor in Anambra State, changed things in Anambra, but he's become my big brother. So it feels as though my big brother came to support me, and I'm just happy. And you can see that his red tie kind of matches my thing.
Absolutely.
So we planned it.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. Congratulations.
Good people need to be celebrated because Nigeria is not celebrating good people. That's why we are in the situation that we are in today, and that's the facts. That's the facts.
Another thing is that those of you that have been in business before, have your business infrastructure been threatened? Have they been
Some
threatened?
people in this community might even have business in Nigeria.
Some of you have business in Nigeria. Some of you are even building in Nigeria, sending money for us and all those. Just imagine, say, flood day. Just imagine, say, flood day, you know. So, and then you will have a leader who is there to feel for you.
Peter Obi is right there for you.
Where there was flood at one point in time.
In Anambra State, there was flood ongoing in 2012 or so in Anambra. He was also governor then. There was a man who was in his factory there who said he's not going to come out and leave the flood because this factory is all he has, all his lives and everything was being destroyed. Peter Obi went into that factory in the flood there. Google it, you will find it. Went into that factory and he came out with the man. Not only did he come out with this man, his government compensated the man for the destruction that happened during the flood to the man's factory. Nigeria, we need a working president.
Yes.
Because if he's good up there,
it will be good for the bottom.
Yes. It will be good in the bottom. It will help us here in the diaspora. It will help us here in the diaspora. When we're talking about education, Peter Obi will educate the people in Nigeria. He will have good ministers that will make this
accountability,
that will make the Nigerian child have good quality and access to good education.
Yeah.
Nigerians, we need a working Nigeria. We need a working government. We need a working president. We need a president whereby if something is going on wrong, for example, Peter Obi gave a story. When he was at a conference or so, and the attendees were students, pupils, different people in his government and whatnot. And earlier on that time, he had promised a school some funds that will help the school with the school roofing and whatnot. But his government had not yet provided the checks and allowance to them. And a JS1 girl or so raised up her hand to ask Peter Obi, the then governor, at that time he was a governor, and asked her, why did you promised my school this thing, but you have not yet fulfilled it. Why did you break your promise to us? The principal, the school teachers, and everything as normal, they rushed to the girl and told her to keep quiet. You're talking to a governor, blah, 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 blah. Will you keep quiet? You know how they hush Nigerian children? We've spoken about this in the past. Peter Obi said they should leave the girl alone. Let her speak. And she was able to come out of her shell and explain her mind. And there, Peter Obi and his government people, they got a check and they signed the check to help the school with the school roofing and the school issues there and there. And he gave the check to that girl. That girl should not be more than 10, 11 years old at that time. At that time, you see Peter Obi with pictures of things that he has actively worked on. When we're saying Nigeria has to be good, it has to be good for all of us. We need a working president. We need a working system. We need a president where we can approach and see him on a daily basis. If you want to see the day in the life of Peter Obi, there's another YouTube channel out there that had a recording with him. He says the Peter Obi you didn't know. Another side of him is not a wasteful man. To the public. He's not a wasteful man. He's something where he said when you have a good leader, the people will follow. Today, Nigeria has a bad leader. Are you seeing what's happening in Nigeria?
Bad thing. The bad leader is producing a lot of bad
eggs.
So
bad leader we have.
Will follow the leaders movement.
A bad leader we have bad ministers. A bad leader will have bad people in religious houses. A bad leader will have bad rotten things. But when we have a good leader, a leader that understands what it means to invest in the people and in the value of education. Peter Obi has so many educational qualities. Now, before I go to the educational qualities, if you were interested in seeing the day in the life of Peter Obi, in Jeji Media TV has a recording of it from 4 months ago. You can screenshot this and go and watch it. You will have a swell time whilst you're at it.
I'm telling you.
When we're talking about education, our current leader, president today, is an illiterate, a stark illiterate. And members of the political party who were the delegates are stark illiterates.
With no conscience, with no integrity.
They cannot read. They cannot write. We watched them for 12 hours on Tuesday when they were doing the Broom Party primaries. They cannot read. Delegates that are deciding our future after collecting bribe in dollars. They cannot read and write. We need somebody that knows the meaning of constant education. And Peter Obi is the one for you. These are Peter Obi's qualifications. And Peter Obi himself said, don't judge me by all the qualifications I have. Judge me by my track record. Go and verify the things that I have done. Peter Obi was even impeached in Anambra State.
And it's
because of what?
To fight that.
Because he was impeached because he was saving too much money for the states. His party, when they wanted to be shopping money, different wicked government people in power, they wanted to be shopping money. He was impeached. But through the Nigerian courts, he was able to fight it in court and he regained his power as governor. These are his qualifications. UNN, Nsukka, Lagos Business School.
Where he went and attended school and all those things. Another thing that I'm going to tell you is that when Peter Obi came into power, he met what they call bese, aka a lot of debts in Anambra State. Now, those of you that are sending money from diaspora to home, your money don't get value. Let me just be telling you, your money don't get value.
Especially if you're investing in Nigeria.
But we have hope that there's somebody who has experience both in the private and in the public sector, where he has been able to prove beyond all reasonable that to manage funds. And I quote, this is from Vanguard, the 2018 profile about Peter Obi. He said Anambra was the first state to commence sub-Saharan wealth savings, the first of its kind in sub-Saharan Africa. At the time, what's happening in Nigeria now, many of our politicians are borrowing money and they are wasting. They will come and deceive us and say, oh, EFCC is arresting this today. You they see the matter to go to court, you know. And he said that at the time, many other governors were leaving huge debts in Nigeria. Peter Obi, by the time he was leaving office, he left the equivalent of $500 million in investments, as well as local and foreign currency, including $156 million in dollar-dominated bonds for the people of Anambra State. Where buying a con shop.
See for the money. Oh, and Peter Obi as well, when he entered as sitting governor, the students in the state, they were number 26 in WAEC. By the time he was leaving office, they were number 1. Look at him. Join him in protecting Nigerian lives. Peter Obi knows the value of a Nigerian life. He knows. People ask him, what will you do for people with disabilities? Because Nigeria know they remember people with disabilities.
Exactly.
He said we commit to an inclusive governance where women, youth, and people with disability will not be left behind. Nigeria, we cannot lose this opportunity. We in that
so many hospitals were not accredited before he became a governor. By the time he was leaving, many of the institutions were accredited. So I want you to put your religion aside,
your tribe aside,
because religion not in the face of poverty and insecurity, and in the face of
poverty knows no religion, knows no
doesn't know any tribe. Look at content of character. Look at verifiable content of character.
Yes, see what Dr. Timothy was saying before we even went to divert other things. So he said, all my postgraduate training years wasted. We had to take exams and run postgraduate program afresh. We had to train with juniors 7 to 8 years behind, writing exams, cultural shock. Yes, a whole medical doctor.
This is medical doctor.
You know, some people might come here, they might be medical doctors. Because of all the hurdles they might have to pass, they might just end up becoming
PSW.
PSW. For the men, they will choose to go and be taxi drivers.
No,
this is what country like Nigeria has done to able-bodied men and women. Greetings, welcome, welcome.
So we have our own responsibility here. Wherever you have phone, you have WhatsApp.
We need to spread
the information.
Yes, people, you know, Nigeria say, I want to travel abroad and I'm going on vacation. Why can't we as Nigerians travel to our country? Why can we not go to a resort and feel safe as Nigerians? Why can't we invite our non-Nigerian friends to our country because we're thinking of safety issues? Why are things not working? Why is the essential part of the society, which is the family unit, why is it breaking every single day?
Now, Neka, yes, we need a safe Nigeria. Let me tell you what Peter Obi did in his time when he was in office. Anambra State, for the first time during the time of under his leadership, started close collaboration with recognized government securities. So like the police, the army, the navy, and Department of State. And he said, according to this article, that offering them various types of support, including more than 500 security vehicles during his time as a governor. The improvement in security was phenomenal, such that the Inspector General of Police at the time, Abubakar Mohammed, lauded and praised Anambra State for not witnessing any bank robbery in my last 3 years in office.
And when you employ security people we have jobs. Peter Obi was not owing anybody pension. He paid his staff. Yes, the problem is too much. The burden is on too much on people in diaspora. Yes. Money when you're supposed to say do vacation, you're gonna send them back home.
Another thing is that furthermore, to ensure continuous security, he said this is what his government did in Anambra. He said provided at least one security vehicle to each of the 177 communities in the state, as well as various organizations such as churches and markets. So if this is a man that made his state whole, he can make the country whole. He can make the country whole.
Yes. Ask why our smart Nigerians are leaving the country.
Exactly.
Yes. Exactly. Why are we leaving the country? And Nigerians also in Nigeria are also smart too. The ones that are also cannot even leave, but they're not able to harness they're not able to channel their power. Imagine if school good, For people when they do all those nonsense, yahoo, imagine if they can use their brain
for
channel it for ICT, for information communication, for technology, when they get tech today. Imagine all those when they do yahoo, fraud and different things. How we can, as a people, channel their brain to use it for good.
There are many young Nigerians that are building systems.
It's obvious that the bandits today, they are the children that we forgot to educate and feed. People don't just become bad from nowhere.
No.
It's circumstances that make them bad for the most part. And once again, we are not excusing the bad.
Of course not.
But you have to look
consequences
at the
of bad
leadership.
leadership.
I think because we're in diaspora, people think that we're not feeling this thing. We might not be physically there in Nigeria, but we they feel them. The extra money when people they send go you.
I am telling you,
they feel them.
Those of you in Nigeria, your family members and friends are not happy sending you money.
No.
Let me just tell you, the only way you can help them back is to get your PVC and vote for P2B. That is the only way.
Lola is saying, I love that he's approachable too. He's very approachable.
Very, very approachable.
I saw a clip of somewhere of him doing an interview and was making coffee for his kid. Oh, Lola, did we watch the same thing?
Lola, that means you watch
because that is what we posted here just now for people to go and watch.
Yes.
This is it.
Yes.
We watch the same thing.
Yeah, in Ginger Media TV.
We need a leader that is good. Because if a leader is good and personable, you feel. We are not that we can approach our own leader. We just feel out times 4. You see? Yes. 4 extra dependents. And these are not children, but most are family members and their friends.
We are supposed to be saving up for your children and your children's children and into your retirement funds and be investing money and be taking vacation for your family and be taking care of your health. You cannot. Now, so you go work to your debt, say you did, and you emotionally be guilt. Now it is your time with that to emotionally guilt trip them Nigeria. You think Nigeria be crying to them?
Somebody say we go become Peter Obi campaign manager. We are diaspora campaign managers. We accept them. Be good at you see them.
No.
Join us.
I'm not. Don't use title to come and confuse. I am spreading the good news.
Join the team,
and we are giving you people verifiable information, which is
now
also found online.
So people in Nigeria too, you think you're in the cities, you're enjoying. There's this famous thing of when you get money, you go enjoy Nigeria. All the poor people and rich people, they are breathing the same polluted air in Nigeria.
Insecurity, they are all afraid.
It's affecting everybody. Affecting everybody. Affecting everybody. In Nigeria, is there any family that Nigeria has not put to them? Nigeria don't put our family before now. If not,
Nigeria don't have put our family.
And they cannot think, they cannot even talk. So when we are saying crypto magic, we know what you mean. No, we know what you mean, obviously. We know what you mean. No fear. Fellow campaign managers, we have to be doing the work here. Easy and
so you know that people are very in tune. You know that many people they have low attention span to read. It is your responsibility now to go to those YouTube channels from Brakete Family to Ginger Media TV to Common Sense Sisters YouTube channel. I need you to start sharing the links everywhere you go.
Let me say it, all our Nigerians attend Ivy League colleges here, and I know I'm willing to go back and help build the country, but I'm too scared. Exactly. Too scared. Because for a long time, good people have kept quiet, but today,
I'm not going to keep quiet.
We are saying no. Today, when we see a ray of sunshine, we're not going to allow darkness cover them.
I'm not going to allow bats.
Daylight.
But when they fly for daytime,
yes, we don't want a president. We don't want a president who was the former vice president who was banned from the United States. We don't want a hoodlum in the presidency. In initials of AA, we don't want that. We don't want the one that is a bat. You even know what bat means. You even know
bats that said that it will be eliminated.
People know bat omen. When you hear bats in Nigerian homes, it's bad omen. When you see bats flying in the daytime, it's bad omen. Therefore, we cannot have a bat in the presidency.
No,
we need to be obedient citizens.
Yes. And part of being obedient citizen
is talking about this thing.
Yes.
You think we get good presidents, we in diaspora will not be able to vote. We our Canadians. If you live in Canada today, you can vote from anywhere in the world. Why can't be the same case in Nigeria? Exactly. It's a good president that we encourage legislators to put that into law.
Yes.
It affects everybody one way or the other. Air pollution, no security, lack of basic amenities. Just name in Nigeria is definitely happening.
And then short lifespan. People are dying faster at a younger rate. Faster. faster. You will see young people, they will just be sickness, so everything fast. Then they use the foolishness of religion to clot your system of thinking and common sense. To clot your system of critical thinking and common sense is going to be tough. There will be fight amongst families. It is okay. They forward you the bad information. They forward them the picture. They forward them the tweets. The good information must go viral. It is our individual responsibility to make that happen.
Yes, and let's even give Peter Obi a chance to talk about education, because Dr. Timothy was kind of remembering everything she had to go through
as a Nigerian who immigrated to UK.
So let us think what a good president's stance will be on education. Let's watch this video together, you people.
Synonymous with your future. If you're not investing in education, you're finished. We need to aggressively invest in education, especially today's knowledge economy. It is critical. Nigeria today occupies an unenviable position of this country with the largest out-of-school children in Africa and second in the entire world. Out of the 57 million children that are not in school, 10.7 million reside in Nigeria. The reason why Asian countries have leapfrogged Nigeria is because of their past investment and continued investment in education. When ours is reversed, is the case. We have about 60% on our education enrollment at the basic level. So we need to do something aggressively, especially now. The world have even moved where they are now talking about STEM education. It is education bordering on science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. When we haven't even started the other one, the one they left. We need to do something aggressively. By 2020, the world will have shortage of 85 million STEM skilled workers. And everybody is building for that challenge. And it is important that we get involved in it as quickly as possible. By turning around our basic education, we are a knowledge economy. It's a very simple thing. The reason why we're talking about oil today is that we have not invested. He talked about India being the biggest economy. What does India doesn't have oil? What they have is what? Knowledge. We are talking about knowledge economy. And to show you what knowledge economy can do, we're talking about Nigeria today being the biggest GDP in Africa. South Africa, second. Two of them put together is about 700 billion naira. The market capitalization of Apple is 750 billion. Bigger than two of them put together. Google, with a market cap on Friday of 600 billion.
We will not play that whole video. It's very long. We love Peter Obi, as people can see, so we find this about him. So we need you too. Just a president where you can find his track record on Google.
Verifiable. Share it. When people are arguing, how is it going to? You see us when they give us questions. Like NECA, they give us questions.
Even Cryptobody Bats now call me carrier. We know.
If you don't know who Bat is the flag bearer of APC.
Of the broom carrier.
Of the broom.
And AA is the flag bearer of umbrella. The broom cannot sweep a desert.
We need a system.
We need laborers. We need laborers. If you don't know the logo of the Labour Party of Nigeria, make una look this picture where Labour Party. We need laborers.
When you tell your family members to vote P2B, show them the Labour Party logo. Because that's what they will be seeing next year.
We had umbrellas for 16 years. Yet tsunami they swipe for Nigeria. We no longer need umbrellas and brooms. No. We need laborers. Or any other party where Peter Obi go there. Now there they follow.
We need
even if Peter Obi goes to birthday party today.
Now there
that party
go obedient.
We go obediently follow together.
Because now leader when get track record of quality, intentional integrity.
Now we follow. We're not asking you to vote with your conscience.
No.
We're asking you to vote for Peter Obi. Simple as ABC. All the people that's why they gather now. Make a read it to Dr. Timothy talk, because people like say they cry conversation. Dr. Timothy say a friend and I had planned to coordinate a standard children's healthcare center in Nigeria. Oh my God. We were meant to start the process next year, but fear not grievous anymore. You see him. we are holding ourselves backwards because of bad governance. And Neka is saying young people are just spoofing anyhow because of all these things I just mentioned.
Yeah.
These are young people with great potential,
and
they pay me every day. They pay me every day. They pay me every day. Nem, thank you so much for this sweet money.
As you send us the $25, we use and take go buy cold drink.
We go use and buy cold drink.
Thank you so much.
We
appreciate it.
We are obedient to your message of buying
cold drinks.
We will obediently carry out these duties.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
We go be like we go drop link.
Yes, we'll be dropping our links now for people to watch. Oh my God, we spoke for almost 2 hours, but you people can see the passion and how we are channeling all these things.
Drop link. What solution do you have to add to this one? Call in. It is your opportunity to speak truth to the voice of hopeless people, to the voice of people that are afraid. Nigeria don't happen to you before. It don't happen
to our family.
It don't happen.
And this was even before
family.
This was even before social media.
Nuclear. It don't happen.
Not be today kidnapping they happen for Nigeria. Not be today they happen for Abuja. Not be today. We know what we went through as a family. Nigeria should not be happy because people did not address those kidnappings of that time. When it happened to people, now it make the kidnapping still they occur today.
Exactly.
That's why some diasporans will travel back for December and they will not come back alive. They will not come back home. They will not come back home.
For their own goodness,
they will not come back home. Why are we scared to go back to invest in our country? Because of rotten egg when you put the country. We want Peter Obi to transition our country from a consuming culture
to a producing country. A producing country. A country that produces and exports. And he talks about how he's going to do that. For you to go and find that for yourself. Put the link. You don't
put the link.
So
I think I
come into the studio.
Yeah.
I know we started from the point of marriage. Yes. Diaspora families are suffering.
Yes.
People are not seeing their daddy, they are not seeing their mommy.
Some fathers are working 4 jobs. Some mothers are working 4 jobs. The diaspora here, when are your children seeing you?
They know they see them.
When are they seeing you?
They know they see them. And in between those times of absence.
Some families here, you are the only family member, you are the only person from your family who is abroad. The rest of them are in Nigeria. Your children don't have opportunity to integrate with their cousins.
Exactly.
That relationship and that bond.
You cannot even take them to your roots where they are from.
You can't just take them to their
but you wish that. But some of you wish that when you die, they should carry your dead body to Nigeria to go bury.
You wish Nigeria.
We wish Nigeria.
In the Nigeria that you won't be existing by that time.
In the Nigeria that where you have the opportunity to tell your family members that are back to get PVC to go and vote.
We got prepared though with our Nigerian horse and everything.
My flag is upstairs.
We are not joking. Our Nigerian flag, you know, they tear since the end of October 20th, 2020. But Peter Obi has sewn the flag. We go look for the flag. Because we come on the flag before. Let us be proud. When we did this kind of stuff, people go there with their country flag. Leave the flag. People go there with their country flag. You can see Italians, they fly their flag. Everybody they go because of they can go to their country freely. But we here suffer and hardship because we know the nation that we're coming from. It's not good. Make us say go buy cold malts on our behalf. We will get the cold malts and everything. Thank you so much, everybody engaging in the comment section. So we'll put the link. I'll put the link again for anybody who has anything to come and add to the conversations that we've been having thus far. What do you think about the situation of things in Nigeria? If you were part of the people that voted for the life for yes today, when we asked that question of do you think that long distance marriage is part of the problems that are happening in marriage, it's breaking families today. If you are part of that 92%, you can call into the show and tell us what do you think and why. How do you think bad governance can be eradicated in Nigeria? What can we as people that are in diaspora do about that? They go bring the flag. Oh my goodness. We don't need the flag. We don't need the flag. What do you have to say about Peter Obi? Have you ever experienced him? Have you ever come across him before? Do you know people that know him? Are you from Anambra State? Are you a benefactor of his good government? What do you have to say? If you're in diaspora, what are you going to do to ensure that Nigeria has good leadership? If you want to invest in the country, what are you going to do to make sure that there's a good leader there that will ensure that your investment is yielding profits. That will ensure that your investment is yielding goods. You might be investing in dollars today, but you're investing in a place whereby the primary money is naira. If you're investing in dollars and the naira has no value, your investment has no value.
Yeah.
If there's no safety for you to go back home and invest, what can you do to ensure that you can make these things possible? These are some steps that we can take as a people. If the family unit is not secured, what can we do to make that change happen?
Yes, exactly.
We have Dr. Timothy in the building.
Dr. Timothy, welcome.
Welcome.
Hello, my sisters. Yeah, make I open floor now.
I appreciate you. Because when better docky open floor.
I sure say as I talk now, people go enter. Ah, my lovely sisters. You know, all these things you guys raised there. I mean, if we all start talking about all the things we've gone through in that country and the things we're still going through outside, because even when you come out, you hear all this news, you see all this stuff, you can't even say anything, you just feel very bad, very sad. You remember that day when we had when that day of that massacre, right?
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
Yeah. So I was working on that day. And I was just tired. I just said, okay, let me take my break. Let me have my lunch. And then I just opened, sometimes you just go through, just see what pops up on your timeline. And I just enter Instagram, just see. So the other guy too, we they work, we did out of house together. In Nigeria, I just message and say, guy, you don't see what's in the happen. Like, why is it that country? And there was another Egyptian guy that came around that said, what are you guys talking about? Because when they have this place where we can eat. We both of us, we know if we tell them. Because
I understand.
Has he shame catch us? Like how would you be telling people that in a country in this day and age where we come from, where people seemingly normal people that can reason in the new world come from, you have someone killing all these people and no one will pay for it. She now they get within so the thing just tire me. Like I don't want to go because personally I'm tired of that country. But what I can say is that let us all forget all these sentiments, tribalism, religion, all these things. This guy has a track record of governance, and we can see all what he did for his state, and we can see that this guy really knows what he's talking about. Yeah, why don't we let's just all I'm thinking that if all of us in the south, if we all support him, he go enter that place.
We will.
You understand?
We believe.
Yeah, and one thing where I want to talk, we say, let us all tell our parents. You see, all those people, now them be the problem. Now them be the problem. Now they carry that tribalism for head like anything. We will follow them talk, see, and now then go vote. We're all in diaspora. I don't think how many of us will be able to travel down to go and vote. So now then go vote. We will tell them, say, mom, see, dad, please, because of the future of our own children, they don't focus up as we did already. We don't fuck up. Yes, we don't enter all our own generation, all of us that were born. If I'm back from the 70s, 80s, 90s, if I feel so much pity for the ones born after 2000, like we think they meet for that country now. And then we come and criticize them, they're doing Yahoo, they're doing all that. Okay, let's be factual. What did they meet? We still met some level of sanity where there was still some regard for education.
Yes.
Yeah, we still met some sanity. They didn't meet anything.
That's all.
Do you understand? They didn't meet anything. They came in the time where everybody is just thinking about money, how to make money, how to decide, just jackpot. Yeah, how to buga, how to do all those things. There was no everything had just gone into shambles. So I feel so much pity for them. So let's beg our parents that they need to do that for the future.
Yes.
It's not for us, not for us. Let's just forget us. because of these are kids that are just coming up, our unborn children. Do you know the other thing that we're also looking at? Sometimes, girls, have you thought about this thing? Say we still school for Nigeria. Growing up, as females now, I don't really know for guys. You socially you grow up in a place where you have many black people around.
Yes.
This one you go fit choose, this one those that guy too short. This one, Irish, okay, now imagine that. Yeah, you look at it, imagine our kids, right? In this kind of diaspora. The dating that base has reduced, they're not gonna go through some of those things that we went through. I follow Love Island. It's a British program, very, where people meet and couples and all that. And then you could see the colored people on that program, the way they paired them up. So it's almost like they're boxed into the black, the white guys are not even considering those girls as options. So it sent some kind of signal into my head, like, okay, we need to get our country good. Do you understand? So that our kids can still, maybe they could just go there for uni, or maybe just go do exchange program.
When I was secondary school, there were people that they would send their kids from the US or the UK. Most prominently,
we had
US
them
and
then.
UK. Just for them to integrate to the culture, and
how many of us can do that?
Person might not go there at rest now. You would fear every day with the picking no day. But if you look at it, these children, it's affecting their mental health. You see, some of our some of our black girls aren't as confident. They always have that thing, and that's why the African Americans, I don't really judge them, because we didn't go through what they went through. If you're in a place where you're not exactly, when you're not regarded, you're seen as it's a tricky one. I don't want to go too deep into that, but it all boils down to us knowing that we have to get our country right for our children, even for our picking. We don't get picking for here. We think say we don't escape. We never escape, because those children, sometimes there will be times that they just feel like, I won't go we're from where's our home country. I want to go and visit. I want to feel like, see people like myself, where I'll be like a champion. We all those things now, psychology.
Stories that you as your parents have been telling them too.
Thank you. You see, so I beg our parents. Now them our own generation not to get wala. You see those parents, not them be wala. That they go hold all those kind 1900 ideologies for the head. We no work.
That's why we are talking about this Nigerian.
They know they watch any video.
I think Dr. Timothy. Yes, because that's what they are used to, and I'm not excusing their ignorance, because they are also human beings with a lot of fear, and being our parents, they don't want to show us their fear. It's like when a mother will say, I'm afraid of going to line up for my PVC, or even thinking of voting no, but you believe that God will protect you if you go to church and they say they are going to blast. Why don't you do that same God will protect you for your own civic right, in which the land He has given us to teach and to farm and to feed ourselves? Don't you think that God will want that for you? Okay, let us all watch this video together. Let's just watch this video to hear and to verify. Because sometimes they don't, visual information, sometimes it sticks faster. I think coming from a place of empathy and patience, especially towards those old folks, it's something that would say
continuous talk.
It's something that would break their conscience. And you being enough to say explaining how people, now I'm talking in general to everybody, how this is affecting those of us that are living in the diaspora, breaking it down to how it's affecting their children's children, their grandchildren, and their great-grandchildren.
They cannot see their grandkids.
It's like grandchildren. If it's possible to even, I'm talking to parents now in the diaspora, if it's possible for you to, if your parents are still alive, or your uncles and aunties are still alive, and you know that they have a knack for, they have a soft spot, if it's possible for even using your your children now to emotionally, engage them. Grandpa, I'm hearing and reading this. Mommy has told me all this story. Daddy has told me all this story. Have you heard of this Peter Obi? Have you heard of this? I've never even lived in Nigeria, but from everything I'm talking about, Mom and Grandpa, have you heard this video? Uncle, have you seen this thing? Oh, when are we going to talk about this thing? It's like looking for creative, non-informal way.
Exactly.
They had that mindset.
They are serious seed of consciousness.
Yeah, that's perfect. That sounds like a very good plan. Yeah.
Tales by moonlight. So mommy and daddy told us that you people will sit under the tree and be listening. No, we cannot do that.
Why can't I come and see you in the village? 15 issues. But if you have this man in power, he will do something about it.
Then the grandparents say, why are you saying that? Look at the story of what he did now. Look at what he did, Grandpa. Look at what he did, Grandma. I believe that it is possible for him to do it, because another thing is that somebody who is faithful in little things will be faithful in great things. He was faithful in the state. He was faithful in the private sector. He was also dominated. I think that time, during Jonathan's time, was chairman of SEC, Security Exchange Commission. At that time, there's accountability and there's everything. That is why I say it's not going to come immediately, but the process.
We are also doing the process in our own family.
Yes, we're doing the process in our own family, and they succeed. And we also have to also remember that most of our parents' generation, they show emotion. Everything they want to do, grand. It's okay, but their heart, they know the truth. Their heart.
Perfect. Yeah. That's so.
We have a couple of.
It's affecting everyone.
We know a couple of Caucasian families that obviously here in Canada, obviously they will have their family and everything. They're Canadians, for Christ's sake. Every Sunday, the grandkids and the kids, they go to their grandparents' house to have dinner. It's a family tradition. How many of us Nigerians here can boast to say we have that tradition where we have our parents, where we are
parents, grandparents, and great grandparents?
Not even only our parents that are even far from. How many of your parents can you boast to say, I'm taking my child on Sunday to the village, let's go and see grandpa and grandma? You can't go because the roads are not safe. You can't go because it's not safe. So what are we doing?
Yeah. We really, rightfully so. You guys nailed it. Because you touched on doctors and all the professionals.
Yes.
Even let's not even talk about doctors. See other people trying to get into Canada. First of all, you try to pull together resources for proof of funds. Then you start chasing IELTS, and then you start chasing all these other little certification courses, trying to get back. And now even because the FSW draws have been withheld, I think put on hold because of COVID and all that. So now Nigerians are going through the study route, looking for money for masters. Oh my God, I had two of my friends. Looking for so much money. Even here in the UK, come and see people hustling for money to come here. And even when you get here, you don't even have too much time to actually focus on the studies. You have to work. Oh my God, it's not easy enough. So I think the earlier we try to change this country, the better. It's really, and for doctors, you guys know, you don't want to know what we had to go through. You take, apart from the exams, for now, because there's so many people trying to write the exams, there are no slots available. Getting a slot is almost like a miracle. I remember there was this guy, it was his dad that was able to help him get a slot. There was another guy, that was a sad one. He failed the exam twice. The second time I was able to pull, I raised money with some of my other colleagues so we could raise the exam fee. It was £860, almost £1,000. So the third time we pulled money together for him and all that. And then I'm not sure what probably failed again. The next thing, this guy killed himself. Committed. Yes.
That's another thing we have to talk about.
You're talking about that. What about how is separating families? I've got a friend. She has passed. She's been working here. The husband has not even had the God, because the first IELTS he wrote, I think he kept getting 6.5 in writing. Yeah. So,
writing.
Because he was getting the other domains very well, very good scores, but he was getting 6.5 in writing. So he wrote it twice, and then because of that, he kind of just laid back in Lagos. My friend was slaving away here, sending money back home, and the guy they live like they carry girls. It's just a whole lot of shite, And this, if Nigeria was well, what would they find come? People just like want to come run.
Dr. Timothy, we asked ourselves during the minus.
During the winter.
There was a day that I was clearing out snow from my car. I think it was at the time. It was in January.
It was snowstorm when we couldn't go out for 2 days.
Snowstorm. It was, I think,
60 inches or so.
Whether 60 or something. Yeah, but in Toronto we didn't used to have that. But like that's the first time since 90s or something they had that. And I just saw myself just clearing out snow, myself and my sister and all those things. I think we almost fell, and we came back, and
Ella had frostbite for an hour.
Yeah, Ella had frostbite.
I couldn't walk.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they were like, why are we here? If Nigeria better, what thing I going to do here?
I'm asking myself,
as simple as even roadside snack. The way we used to have a bit of Nigerian feelings, weekends if we go to the farmers markets, because it's international market of people from all different countries. So he has this informal feeling and all those types of things. People will see our fellow Nigerians there. You can see there's so much. I was telling Ella one time, I noticed that people who live in the diaspora, they don't look fresh. They don't dress well. They don't look good. And just from doing YouTube and listening to stuff, it's now making me understand the kind of financial burden they probably are on.
It's a burden. You want to help this person says this, and then you now have a mix of very decadent siblings. Oh my God! Now that won't be wala. They won't wait. Don't go carry belly. Go say now God. All those kind of things.
Yeah.
And you guys said something about bringing children to the world. No, exactly. Yeah, I know that thing is a bit. So for some Nigerians, they're like, that is just the hardcore truth, and that's why I've been telling people all this while. Children can make, or the other MAR. Yes, it could go either way. So I know they say children are persons and all that.
Online on YouTube, on
Instagram
and Twitter. I tell you,
we speak the truth.
You cannot troll a trolley of common sense. What we have said, we have said. If
it's the truth.
Under the comment section and continue to be fighting with your conscience, then it's good.
At least we are pricking it. It's a good thing.
If it was subconscious pilot, what I have written, I have written.
It did there for cross where Jesus died.
So the thing is, I'm going to speak truth. I'm going to speak truth to it.
The fact that you're even cursing yourself, because not be me and my style, because whoever is cursing. The fact that you even is proof that what we have said, they fight it for chest.
Yeah.
And
easy truth, my lovelies. That's the truth. Do you understand? If you don't plan, you just go bomb picking. Even as when you're married, because they come and say, and then in my husband's house, even when you're married, I can't even imagine me having a kid now. No. It's going to disrupt everything. Yes. So don't tell me that it's going to be a blessing.
That cannot feed for
help me take care of
adults in Nigeria today. They have the audacity to bring another person into that hardship called Nigeria. Is that not wickedness?
For those that are easy to hang men because they want the men to be their benefactor.
They want the man to be paying.
When the guy has told you that I'm not ready yet. Some people want to. We did a video about it a few months ago. This one happened to diasporan couple again in the UK.
Thinking that you can plant a baby on a man and he will continue to want you. Madness from the brain.
Make a let Omoye talk, I beg. Make a
for opening the floor. For bearing it all out. Because if we don't bear it all out, we cannot arouse cautiousness for people that have possible solutions. You understand? We're not going to suppress our voice because we want to please the ancestors.
No PVC, no remitting. No voting for PVC, no remitting. You vote for anybody that person will sponsor you forever.
I love that no remitting. I know
no PVC, no remitting. No remitting. No PVC, no remitting. And by the time you get your PVC, no obedience, no permanent, no remitting. When they go meet you, say you never come. When they go meet, say you never send money to go. What do they say? We will be supporting you with prayers. Omoye, are you there?
Please unmute yourself.
You know, say you the multitask.
Omoye
the multitask. Planning is everything. Omoye,
they cook.
Oh, yeah, I hear for you.
You have to unmute yourself.
Who carry on my head before? Oh, are you there?
Testing the microphone. Oh, yeah, we're not hearing you.
So me, I'm very.
Oh my head, they cook.
Maybe I'm.
Now the people where they use broom and umbrella, they hang on my California Wi-Fi. Shall not be there.
You don't reach us from where I'm here.
Hey, but we're not hearing you.
Unmute yourself. You have unmuted yourself.
But we're not hearing you. What's going on?
Check. Okay.
The people where get broom.
She could exit. Maybe she could exit and just get back in.
Want to arouse the link again. We'll put the link again. Maybe go out and come back.
Yeah, go out and come back in because we don't know whether our bats won't come home this thing.
Whether our bats, make you go come back in.
Dr. Timothy,
yeah.
Well,
before Moye comes back in, let's talk about. You see this whole article and
AA we they use for
okay. All right, AA and yeah.
We want to confuse the authority.
Now umbrella and broom. The only persons they were mentioned on this channel is Peter Obi of the laborers. The laborers are heroes now, shall never be in vain. Start with Labour Party and build a nation where peace and take back Nigeria.
Yeah. Now talk well. So this AA and BATS. Now to our parents that might be watching this, we know that probably you guys have, because I've been in a conversation with one of our big daddies like that, and then he kept saying blah blah blah, that's all what they say. This person, he even threw it back to the times of Go On, Shehu Shagari and all that. So we know that, and then they keep saying, okay, this person from America too was about 70 years and all that. All right, we know. We're not even talking about the age, right? These people have been in governance for so long, and they've not been able to make any impact or any meaningful impact. All right,
bad impact they make.
Exactly. So yeah, it's no. Okay, well, some will say, hey, they did this. No significant.
If they say they did this, you go ask them, did you feel it?
Because really sometimes when you hear some people speak, I just imagine probably selective amnesia, or is it probably kind of mental health disorder?
Because they've consumed a lot of backlash. They've been gaslighted. So they will tell you that the evil,
the devil, is better than angel. We want to know only angel. I don't want to know.
I don't want to use the word age. I dislike that statement. Even in usage in any area of life, I don't like it. It doesn't make any either sense when you say the devil, whatever. I was in an emotionally abusive relationship during my mid school days, and of course I knew I was going to bounce. I was just waiting for the right time. So when some of my friends like, the devil, this devil, I don't know. No. I don't.
For you to know
I don't sabi this devil. No.
We don't want to know devil.
Angel want to know. So going back to these people. Yes, we know that there could have been times that they did something. It'd be good probably when they just started, because I remember someone was saying Bats used to be like an activist. For some people that were in America, during this soldier man, that soldier man we blast the Legiwa now.
I know they kept all those parts where they accuse of. What do Lagos?
Exactly. So because even when people want to throw it back to those times, I'm like, right, someone tried, probably started well, but for the most part, he's been in governance for so many years. Yeah, so I think that speaks for itself. We should be able to judge him based on that. Now, for Lagos State issue, right? They always would say something. You remember that time? That was when he was in he and OBJ Baba Akin. So they were that he tried to sabotage a lot of his projects. Wanted to bring independent power project to Lagos and all that. So many people still feel that he could have done much more for Lagos State. It was because the federal was against him, and even with that, he didn't get federal allocation for most of the months, and then he was still able to break even, generated income through Lagos and all last month, a whole lot of other agencies. Yes, rightfully so, but in the bulk of things, like, you don't just look at a facet. You have like 10 facets here. That's just one out of 10. That's not a pass. It's not even near half mark. So that's a complete failure, right? So anything less than 50 is failure. Yeah, and that's F9. It's not even close at all. So yeah, we can tell our parents that yes, we understand that this man, if he don't do some things, but look at the bulk of things he did. And then that other lecky thingy.
Let's break it down. There's even no need to even talk about the.
Let me break it down.
Now the Peter Obi now we gas to be.
Talk about
she's talking about
realistic situation when they will be
countering the argument.
Now let me unblock it. Let me offload it. As they talk, like my brain they explode from this.
Good.
Now unblock it. It's not be crucial, beg.
Oh, now my real hair. Now, daddy and mommy and grandparents and great grandparents and even ancestors when go even reveal themselves to our parents and grandparents. Daddy and mommy, what's the argument topic of today? Security. Okay, daddy, you say, okay, bats, you are for bats. Okay, let's bring the issue of security. During Bat's time of leadership as a governor, and then during Peter Obi's time of leadership as a governor, how did each of them tackle security? We need verifiable information. You, Peking, go bring verifiable information of why Peter Obi and what and how he did. Daddy and mommy, they have to bring that one. You also, if daddy and mommy know fully aware that daddy and mommy no go do any research. You go have the research on the damage where BAT or AA do at the time. Another issue is on money, wasting, income and all those things. You go bring waiting.
So the parents too, they don't have pension.
You go bring.
You go ask them when AA was in power. Why he did not ensure that the pension was paid?
And then what Peter Obi did, at the time. Another thing that you will bring is education. Daddy and mommy, you went to school now. All those things. You people even had voice. My papa the time say they defend what they don't want. If that time when they give a project advice when you not like. For you, internet say no, he go pick this, and he fought for it. Today, how many Nigerians?
No born word.
Yes,
how many Nigerians say Canadian?
And he got it, and he talked about their right to speak. Even Peter Obi talked about it in his time when he went to UNN, as to study philosophy.
Especially students in private universities in Nigeria. How many of them have a voice? Private universities that will not also allow their students to go and vote. You will not allow yourself to go and get people.
So you will
glorified secondary school treatment. That's what it is.
I get friends when get their private school that are university now. But I say, are you voting? They say no, they cannot leave the school. And I saw all of you that are many in that school, no single PVC.
And a pastor.
I don't like those, and they always come out with the same stupid mental. Anyway,
that's what I'm saying. So we're breaking it down. Why Dr. Timothy is coming from? Some of these parents, they will say the bulk of the thing that they're always going to the past where they cannot live in the past. Okay, drag them to the recent past, very recent past. Security, let's argue. Daddy and mommy, maybe we gist now. Video call, they say, okay,
and you prepared. Your parents will get this stuff.
I'm telling you,
this is from experience.
They will not talk to you, and it's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. They don't talk to you verbally and all those things. But you will see the forward. They will be argument. They will also be friends in the place of work. There will be people that even some marriages will even break because of this. But they will unite if people will come back. You know why? Because person will go manage the naira, we will become valuable based on economics and based on track record. Will make lovers they see hope.
If the Nigeria sweet, love goes sweeter now. Love will be, you don't need stress. You don't need stress. If you go that really go and watch this movie on Netflix, the Nigerian movie, Your Excellency.
Your Excellency.
It's a very beautiful movie.
It's a movie of hope.
It's a movie of hope. Talking about the elections and everything, when you have a good leader in power, you can recommend it to your family, your friends, and everybody.
It's an enjoyable movie.
It's a jolly good movie. also about elections and the importance of having a good leader and how people from even people's party can be sabotaging the election and all of that. You can go and check it out. There are different things that will help us to channel this information across. So yes, the thing will come.
Thank you, Dr. Timothy, for even bringing it out.
Yes,
you know, that's what we're telling people to click. Some of you are watching us now. You know that there's something good you want to say. You are afraid. Will my family hear my voice? When it's time to speak good thing, you will not come up. You'll be quiet. But if they knock anyhow, you go they click the link. They come inside to come and share your presence. No, come and share your presence.
That's another thing. That's another thing.
Stimulate your mind, not your pekus and your bola. Stimulate your mind.
Dr. Timothy, people like Nakademus.
Exactly.
People like Nakademus topic.
Yeah.
Knocking up and down, bringing issues of bola and bringing issues of pekus and uniting it to know if there's a squander, there's something going on, or the shitting of the
Where
inside.
Peter Obi is in power, love will be sweeter.
It will be sweeter. It will be sweeter because your naira will get value. There will be possibility of security issues. There will be production whereby people that are producing motor in Nigeria, at least there's a possibility that the leaders will be driving the cars manufactured in Nigeria for Nigerians. Or is it the goods and the services? You know what it is? That's why when those head boys and head girls in secondary school, we send him some issues of what's going on. He will call his commissioner for education. We are going to that school now to sit down. We're going to drink their water. We're going to eat their food.
That's food that is
bad.
Because if it's not good for the governor, it's not good for the
students. Yeah.
That constitution has to go, but we go make it be a agree with you. That constitution
because also
it's a nonsensical paper.
Dr. Timothy, you also know that there are also so many good people in Nigeria that are even leaders, but they are afraid. Now let me tell you how somebody has decided to step out in change. You know, say Peter Obi was under the canopy party. The umbrella party.
Yeah. They wanted to make him vice.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're making it a second fiddle.
The audacity. You want to mix good wine.
Peter Obi not share money, $20,000 for delegates of doom. And you know what?
Those delegates are from hell. Like those delegates.
Dr. Timothy, it was when Peter Obi stepped out and dumped PDP. Dump the umbrella. PDP. Dump the umbrella. They are going to cash out. Dump the umbrella and said, we are going for that laborer. They labor. Now then Nigerians begin to rise. Now there our hope begin to come from. Then people started saying, now where people be go? Now
they go.
Yeah. So it's important for good people to be among the good. We cannot mix bad egg with spoiled milk. Neka say we not good. Neka, you know we say we good now. Where people stand and go and join. Nigerians, remove your mind, stimulate your brain, remove your mind, your sexual dreams. Stimulate your brain. When Peter
ladies,
your love goes sweet. So
that's the same thing we're talking about. Like, it's also that part of education. Sometimes you never hear. Sometimes when some people go, they talk, say you they feel like say it's too sabi. They feel like say you too know. You know, some people say that. I'm like, yeah. When it comes to say boogie, that you know, club reach me. Do you understand? But there's always a time and place for everything. We should be able to invest our time and effort into things that matter. Also, things that really matter for our future or well-being overall. So because I've noticed that some platforms, apart from Twitter, that's it's on there that you really have people that really take all this kind of matters seriously. Other platforms, when you start talking about making money or really pushing boundaries or talking about politics or just how we can better things to ourselves, you just see Nigerians just zone off. They will just zone out. Then you don't see many people on the live. You don't see people engaging, on and all that. Yeah, I know you might be tired. I've also I did I did find money. My sister daughter, she'll be going to school next 2 months. So yeah. So I take some extra shifts just to before so that money no go that one go don't arrange. So but I'm tired too, but these are discussions, asked for things that we have to talk about, and then from there we at least we know we've done our part, because we can't always just keep saying that, oh, these people are not good, they are not good. Okay, wait till we say we feel do. Because we have to, because that day when I was looking at that video and that Egyptian colleague came around, I couldn't get myself to tell him that from a country I came from, this kind of shit is happening, and then nobody's going to take fall for it. Like,
let us pray.
Like how we felt, we can feel you, because that day I don't even think I was able to even concentrate on work. That from that night, you had we sleep for the few hours. We had to go and watch Tom and Jerry to kind of escape, because we were watching, we were on DJ Switch's live and watching that thing. So that thing messed. Oh, is it the Ondo massacre she's talking about? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, don't know.
Okay.
I had to go to, because I follow Gist Lovers, so I just went to Gist Lovers Telegram channel. I was like, what? Because over there you could actually see all the videos that be just regular.
That's another thing. People have to protect their. That's another thing I want to talk about.
That's one. I don't want to say
Dr. Timothy, thank you for bringing that. Yeah, people have to be careful of what they watch, they kind of watch, and all. I know that in the days of social media, the thing will fly up like that, and all those type of things. There's some things that trigger. For me, I don't like snakes, so they get this thing. It's the same thing with like gruesome videos and all that. Some people are not even cultured to say this is sensitive material. They will just steal for person's brain. That Ondo thing, very painful. But you see how fast they say VP of death of condolence and all of them. They come, they visit, thoughts and prayers. This one say I'm coming to donate.
Going to a church. So they're supposed to use for the forensics and everything. They match, they go inside them.
Exactly. I don't just know. But and then we've got Nigerians that are professionals in criminology, investigations, a whole lot of things. You see them doing good things abroad. You see, but when everything comes to Nigeria, that mentality, this one, what do they think? I beg, carry na they go. Oh, we know how to this eat because you know.
You know, say now make you see. I guess I was one that even got our feelings in the beginning of the video when he said it must have been very difficult coming up with this topic. It is very true, because anywhere 2 or 3 Nagademus and any Pekus and Gola Day, the blessings of the flock of Nigeria Totorines.
We not say if we are be your government or anything. Many people know what they watch today. But we understand.
But you see how we tie them. Hi, Festus. You see how we tie them back to the cause of the problem. Dr. Timothy. You see how they affect marriage. It affects family.
Yes. It affects a lot. We've not even scratched the surface of the problem. Do you understand? You know, we just talked about them in huge topics. In fact, it's even worse than what you're thinking. There have been a whole lot of women and children that have been left query fatherless. Their parents or one of their parents have had to travel. Then you now meet up where you have to marry, partner up with someone because you're trying to get, certification papers and all that. And from there, everything gets complicated. You're working, you have 2 families, you can't even send money home, you can't even travel home because you have to wait to get your full pali before you move. And then the kids back home, they lack fatherly love, the woman lacks, it's just a whole.
Then they put the responsibility on the kids. Let's transfer aggression. Mama will come, they take small picking.
Yes, now.
The father they do. The picking plus their own childhood trauma. They carry everything.
And then the kids also, when they start hitting puberty, you start acting up. And then from there, some might be introduced to drugs and all these noxious substances. And then decadent lives and destructive life. It's just a mess. It's cycle. So I think we really need to see this. And another thing that I don't like about our nature is, you see, when we have a typical Nigerian that something doesn't affect them directly, we tend to just detach ourselves from it. It's bad. It is bad. I know probably they didn't really put in us, that idea of donating charity, doing charitable gestures and all that. But maybe we self they teach ourselves now. Maybe they teach ourselves. Sometimes it's good to do something for another person. When say the thing it go hard you small. It's all right. That's sacrifice. Maybe they learn those things. We're not too small to learn. But Nigeria, anything we know affect us, we're just very selfish and very self-centered set of people. You just say like, then if you are trying to push, they say, waiting be your own. Or you even find some people trying to pull down another person that's fighting for the right. And that one pisses me off a lot. And women do that a lot. Women.
Now that brings me to another gist. That brings me to another
Aisha
gist.
used to suffer. We will not suffer because she's already.
That brings to another recent gist. Mary Remy is an amazing
story of today.
An amazing top class Nollywood actress,
CEO of Iroko,
a producer, a director, right? So Mary Remy Njoku, let me not forget her last name or something. So yeah, so she's the acting as CEO, co-CEO of the Rock Studios, Iroko TV. Remember, you know Iroko TV, the woman.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So I was reading her post today, not really post. I was on somebody's blog and I was reading about how she posted that a family member of hers wanted a guarantor for rent, and she stood in. She told the person she was going to stand in as the guarantor, and they went to meet the lawyer for her to sign the papers. Lawyer tell her and say, "How can she be the CEO? No proof." He Google himself, show the lawyer. Tell the lawyer, okay, see track record now, see everything. Get this straight. When she came in to see the lawyer with her relative, she stayed in line, sat down, waited for her turn, dressed ordinary. You know, in Nigeria now, the way if you're not flamboyant, nobody call you Sama.
That's so.
But Mary Remy Njoku is very. When you see her,
average.
She dresses like she's regular. You know, she's very. She puts up a regular persona. This lawyer refused. Did not allow her. Said it has to be
a woman lawyer.
I did come. Sorry, I did tell the story. I want to jump, but you don't already think about it. You know, denied her that right. Denied her the right to sign as a guarantor for her own relative, and she had to call a male colleague to come and sign. After all said and done, the church is calling money for or something like that. Then later, the lawyer now called to apologize. That is a fellow woman. That's another thing. Women, many Nigerian women don't know that they don't know how to utilize their force and their power.
You go to fight yourself sometimes.
You go to fight yourself when you see another woman that is doing well.
Exactly.
You will not applaud them. You will not hail them. You get what I mean? You will not applaud them.
The market women, one using Market Women Association, but and they're not going to remember you for 4 or 8 years.
Gary and all those, see what they do. That's what we meant for NSAS. When there was allocation for palliatives, all your town people, they still stole the money. They still stole the money
and the palliatives.
And they still stole the palliative. I think that time did a series on that. A Jennifer Diary series on YouTube here about seeing the effect and trying to educate people. Now women are doing great things. You will see other women join with other men to be bringing them down. For those people that are doing the great thing, stay focused. You know why? Because behind your back, they are applauding you, but they are ashamed with their corrosive crowd mentality. You know, to support evil. Those are the way they market. Where we know say now people are saying that, oh, welcome to I'm coming. People are saying that, oh, the youth they not get mad. Everything are online that they use. Why are we not going to use social media? When the current government and those who are coming to use the media, they have bought.
They're using the same social media. Yeah, they've got their own pundits all over the place. Yeah. Yeah.
So we use what we get to solve problems, to raise awareness.
Definitely, absolutely.
Thank you, Dr. Smith.
Thank you. Toby's here. Great. Welcome, Toby.
Toby.
Hey, hello, Timmy T. Hello, common sense sisters.
The night of the squad.
Thank you. I did hail. If you guys can see me right now, I did salute. I did hail. Yeah. So how that day now?
We there with Peter. We are obedient.
I get that. You guys have already declared your your position.
No, BBC.
The only biblical best that is allowed on this channel now is obedience is better than
sacrifice.
When they say why you not remitting funds because there's no BBC, we'll tell them that obedience is better than sacrifice.
Okay. I hear you guys. So before I chime in on that, I thought so are we still talking about the long distance marriage, or is this a second
Yes,
video?
we can start from there.
You can start from there.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Yeah, we can start from there.
Anyway, look, I just called to say hello and chat with you guys. Um, on the marriage one, look, sometimes things happen. We all know, and a couple might have to separate for a while. Either for career or for other reasons. And most of us are products of that kind of situation. I was raised by two public servants who had to go do national, respond to the national call, and thankfully we turned out right. So sometimes couples might have to separate in pursuit of happiness, in pursuit of greener pastures, or some objective that is best known to both of them, and in the end they still make it work. So I think that it can work. There are couples that stay together and it still doesn't work. So the fact that you live together every day under the same roof doesn't guarantee success or sustainability of that relationship. And the fact that you are separated doesn't mean that it's not going to work. I think regardless of your situation, um, all that it requires is dedication, commitment, truthfulness. That together or apart, we are committed to each other for the long haul. I think
You
that's
don't
really
think that
what's
like
paramount.
migration or like long distance, forced or whatever, you don't think that has an impact on some of the
Of
marriages
course
that
it does. Of course it does. I'm not going to shy away from that. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like it doesn't have an impact. Something has to give. You can be completely separated all the time, and then all of a sudden somehow magically things will happen. Distance, of course, it does affect things. It does affect the relationship. But again, we've seen where regardless of what happens, as long as people stay true to each other and they stay sincere to each other, I believe that in the end it can work. People do make it work. Again, like I said, things may happen, but they can make it work. So yeah, the simple answer to your question is that yes, it does affect it to some extent, but each individual or each couple will determine what is really paramount to them. There are people who have no problem with their spouse going out there and maybe in search of a better life, in search of a better opportunity, and that way they can create that long-term fulfillment for the entire family. People do that, and if you have to sacrifice something near term to achieve that, they don't mind doing that. Is it going to be rosy? Is it going to be a hunky-dory? No, of course not. It would not be. But again, if you are committed to each other, if you believe this is a journey I want to be on, you'll be willing to pay whatever price you need to pay. The problem will come when you tell your partner that you want to go in pursuit of something, a common, a goal that you mutually agree on, and then you go get to the other side, you totally abandon that person, you forget about the conversations you had prior, you even forget that you had a life somewhere before, and you just like act like, oh my goodness, this is the freedom I've always been looking for. All of a sudden, you abandon everything, you abandon your children, yeah.
Did you join us from the beginning?
No, I did not.
Okay.
But I saw the topic. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. So I see where you're going. Now we're tying it to there's difference between forced migration and intentionally migrating.
Okay.
What we attack.
I think Toby is talking about the intentional.
I see.
Waiting they do your Wi-Fi.
They do my Wi-Fi.
So we're talking about
Toby is coming from the angle of intentional
migrating, where two people have decided that one person should legally go. Legally go.
And that's because of the title, which is
understandable. Yes, exactly. Now,
but earlier we had shared the story.
Yeah, because the most popular thing is forced migration. the most popular thing, you can correct me if I'm wrong, is forced migration, where some people would rather be in Nigeria, but because of what's happening in the country, they put themselves in harm's way for survival. So I think I heard you talking about your dad going for service and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I experienced also where work had to take my daddy to travel. It was work that took him to travel. It was interstate, it wasn't intercontinental. But they tried the Nigeria we know now. It wasn't the Nigeria of that time. Where things could work, where a father could see himself as, for lack of better word, man enough to provide and to protect and to deliver for his family. Same thing with the wife, to be able to contribute, and also home generally, because why there was a form of enabling environment for a family unit to work.
Yeah.
But what we are seeing, what we is seeing is forced migration. And forced migration, I'm defining it in context of today, where the situation of the country is causing marriages to fail.
So it's stressing. It's not really stressing young people out, and not just only married, but like families too. So, for example, you have people who have their parents in their home countries, that in Nigeria, but the children are scattered all over the world.
Yes.
So there's no communal relationship with families.
They are unable to go back home for certain reasons.
You have some people that they are so desperate to leave Nigeria that they would rather marry somebody and be in bondage abroad than to have that thought.
That's where we are coming from.
So we're trying to tie into how bad governance has caused certain Nigerians.
I see.
Those kind of tragic
decisions that they otherwise not make.
We plead the blood of Jesus on your Wi-Fi.
I'm going to talk now. No one may go anywhere.
Because this is the first time that Omoye is disappearing.
Yes,
today.
I don't want to lose her.
Omoye, I bet. Let me be quiet that way, since she's been trying to connect all along.
No, you can finish.
Okay.
After you, Omoye will go.
Yeah. So so I see what you guys are saying. Yes. So for socioeconomic factors, people are compelled to japa, from the country, and that places a burden on families, on relationships. Oh, absolutely. I completely agree with you guys. So politics control everything, whether we like it or not. And that's why I also find that what you guys were discussing also is connected to the topic, the original topic. Politics is very important. If you stay aloof, if you say you're not interested in what's going on, somehow the policies that are made by those who you abandon governance to, they will affect you. They will affect your life. They will affect your relationship. They will affect your family, your children. So I think these things are connected. And I agree that whether you call it forced migration, you call it brain drain, or whether you want to call it, it is all connected. And these things are a result of the fact that our government back home is inept. There's no other way to say it. We have to be able to say it, and it's because of that ineptitude that a lot of us are in the abroad. There's no other way to say it. I always joke with my friends and I say we are economic refugees. Wherever you are, we are economic refugees. That's what we are. We're not. I grew up in Lagos. We're not running away from a war. We're not running away from. There are people who obviously ran away from. Their lives were threatened. Community clashes, failed marriages, their partner trying to hunt them down, and their lives somehow threatened. Yeah, I get that. But I'm saying many of us that basically we bailed for economic reasons. We're economic refugees, whether you like it or not. So we're seeking economic refuge. We're seeking that better life. And somehow, what's funny to your point, common sense sisters, many of us left relationships behind.
Yes.
You know what I mean? We left relationships behind. There is something that was burgeoning, something we were building with someone. But the day comes, you're like, babe, I love you, but I got to go.
Painfully so. Or sometimes the love is so strong that the people promise that I will come back, not knowing that they will. Yes.
How many come back for Alagbon? You know, that's too,
To be no good.
that is too, that is
story from Australia.
Oh, okay. I'm telling you, like, you know, it'd be like, man, babe, you know, I love you. I love you, Tori Toro.
You never be able to say it.
You can't even say it. You know what's funny? Sometimes you can't say goodbye. You don't have the heart to say goodbye because you got to go, you know? So anyway, I'll keep it simple. I'm with you guys all the way. I completely agree. On the political side though, I'll keep my views to myself, but I have a different take. You know.
That's up to you. What's your deep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with the ongoing political scene.
We actually want to hear it from you. Actually, we want to hear it
and I guess Toby did goodbye knocking, right?
Ha! CBT, there is God. Comment sister, what do you have to say about that? What do you have to say about that? Comment sister.
It was not high. It was not high. Not high. Who was spoken on to?
I'll remain silent on that. Let Omoye come in, please.
Your expression already gave you away.
Not there.
Oh my God.
I thought Omoye talk now.
Omoye, we are praying for your connection.
I just see the post now. Oh my God. No.
Our heroes now shall never be in vain.
No.
And build a nation where peace and take back Nigeria.
Exactly. No, the thing is, it's didn't happen. I had to reset my phone, factory reset.
Factory reset, full option, no double silent.
Full option, so I had to, because there was something, for some reason I wasn't able to get into certain apps that I usually am able to get into, and then my phone just decided to, I said, you know what, this is crazy, let me just reset. So I was resetting, and I got on my computer, and said, let me call in through my computer. Now I know they hear me, I know they hear me, but me they hear me. And I said, okay, you know what? Let me just wait for this thing. So while I was doing that, I have an iRobot, the laundry thing that does the vacuum thing. So they do that one, they go on. It can't interrupt my connection. So I have to shut it down now so I can call in. Anyway.
Thank you for making all those sacrifices to be able to call in. We appreciate you.
Oh no, I know I must. Are you kidding me? This is a very, very crucial time in Nigeria. No dulling. We have to shout from the top of our lungs, because the right thing needs to be done. Atiku and Tinubu, I'm sorry, they should go and sit down somewhere, please.
Oh, yeah. We call them AA and BAT. That is
sorry. Okay.
Because they are called a suggestion.
Okay, sorry, Mona nervous. I don't know. I don't read the memo. I don't read the memo.
The AA now for A,
and their political parties is umbrella and broom.
Yeah, exactly. Now I tell they work.
A big name they call for this channel.
Okay, all right, noted. So me, I don't call my people for house. I say, if una know wetin do good for now, if una like, make una they do. I had to ask each and every one of them. I don't collect your. Are they on top of their neck like fish for bone? When they hook for person neck, that's why I be on top of their case. I say, because if nothing happen, if when I just fold hands, sit down, they say, well, they already know who they are going to put there, so my vote does not count. I don't want to hear my phone ring. Number one, I don't want to see your name. And besides, if you call me, I say now I go block your number. I dey talk am whole her because I no fit shout. This is just the Nigerian this thing. I no fit my content. I no fit create content because na Nigeria matter full my brain.
Mm-hmm.
I know they live for the country, but the matter now it affects me past people when they there. I don't understand. They get 24-hour light for year. I they see water drink. I they feel waka go outside come out. I dey hike, come back, nothing dey happen. Okay. I say, but now me, why be say now me they affect person now one day there? I don't understand. Now not get lights. Now not get. Matter of fact, one of my relatives they tell me about person when he say he want unalive himself because he tired for life. He don't graduate since he no get work. Young man, you know, he feel like nothing they happen for him, no change they come about, nothing. The guy decide now in France, now they cut him on time before he finally went through with it. He don't already hang the rope, set everything. You understand what I'm saying? So this is as that two days ago here. This is recent. You know, so most of the person's family had to do an intervention for him. I'm like, this is ridiculous. This is a young man, for crying out loud. I said, this is why we're shouting. You people should open your eyes and vote correctly. This is not, if you miss it this time around, that's it. You're done for. You're done for. More we just forget. We say we get country, Nigeria. More we just forget them. Let's not fool ourselves again. Let's just break into ethnic groups that we've always been, honestly. Because
even the ethnic groups, it could be more division, more suppression.
You know why? Exactly. You know the funny thing, you will get. You know, you'll see some people when the whole matter. The only thing when they see for inside the matter now, the Igbos or they go they classify people.
They cloud their brain.
Do you understand? I'm like, you people for real? Una really they for real? Now they suffer.
As the weather suffer head, no tribalism. They look for tribes, say Igbo go suffer past Yoruba. All of them are suffering.
All of them are suffering. That's the sad part. You go to the south, wahala. You go to the north, wahala. You go to the southwest, to the east, wahala. So what are we talking about? Which is not a problem, gone? What's your problem? What is you people's problem that you cannot see to do the right thing? It doesn't. I had to tell my relatives. Mona no go sit down for church. They don't sit down for church. So they don't use straw. Draw the sense come up for inside. Una go they follow man. They follow one human being when we say don't set. I say if Kasala boss for Nigeria like this, there's a private jet waiting behind these people's houses. Are they going to pick you up?
Oh, yeah.
You people be going to church and be putting you check your brain inside the portmanteau and come to church empty-headed. I don't understand. Must you go to church? Must you listen to a man on the altar that is already imperfect, telling you what to do? The Bible that you are reading is not even complete. All the names in the Bible, no one will resemble your name for inside. I never hear they say Saint Omoye. I never hear they say Saint Bukola. I never hear any of those ethnic names. So what is people's problem?
Saint Ijoma.
Do you understand? Ijoma went and the women of the women that were following, the Ijoma came and talked to Bukola and then met with Ogenekwe. Exactly. Nothing like that. Una no they question anything. Una just they follow blindly, stupidly. It don't make any sense. I had to be shouting when they talk. But like I said, they Korea, they fight World War for where I go. I say, no, get sense. Una go enter church. They go use straw. But like I say, they don't use straw. Drain out all the bone like that.
With pure water sachets. They go tell you say you are now woke. You are no longer a believer.
It doesn't. Anyone they want to come, they talk, but person must talk new so that if anything happens tomorrow, they're not going to say. I tell my relatives, I say, okay, all the time when I don't do things, when I don't go church, when I don't pay all the time, when they say it's the way they hate to hear pass now, when they infuriate me now, pass. Now when you go they talk to them, they go they tell you say where God is in control. That word annoys me. I'm like, don't ever say that again. Don't ever tell me that. Don't ever say that. There's a place for God, yes. But which okay, what is your role? Okay, tell me what your role is. You've prayed, okay, then what? You've prayed, Abi, then what is so God go come out by himself, stroke, come down.
Now God
will be out of the situation.
God will cast in votes.
You know, so this political, now that one I fool my brain. So not only I did think, and I make me, I say no, I must call in, because maybe if we join together, start to they shout up and down, maybe, because I don't tire. Are they happy? People are migrating up. I have a relative now who's migrating. Both he and his wife, they're doctors. They are frustrated with Nigeria. It's not as if they don't want to stay in Nigeria. They want to. They have 2 children, 2 young kids that they need to take care of. They're tired because they don't frustrate the life out of them. Those people, they are now migrating. First of all, migration is not easy. You come into a new country.
It's
very expensive.
Especially those of them in regulated healthcare professions.
Because you come here, they don't recognize some of your Nigerian schools. You go guys start from the beginning.
And it's not only Nigerians it happens to, because some people say now only Africans they happen to you. When people migrate, especially for Canada was speaking here, all the degree where they tell you if you have the degree, you need to apply and come. Now for you to come, when you land,
it's a different story.
Now that time you go no say kaki no be leather. You go through a lot. And then we have doctors, we have those of your relatives now, they're probably like young, middle-aged adults or all those type of things.
Yeah.
Doctors, when suffer, Nigerian doctors, they suffer for school. And they are, as far as I'm concerned,
best.
Nigerian doctors are the Nigerian trained doctors, they are the best. Yes, there may be some look, but they are.
No, it's true. They are the best. Absolutely, no doubt about that.
So they will come here, they have to write all the exams. They have to go for the interviews. They have to write all, and you go not say each state or each province will get their own certification for you to practice.
Exactly.
You know, then they have to compete, and they have to compete. Then those other immigrants when they already did the system, when they don't break it for the system, go they make sure they don't already get stabilization where they go they bring their own. But our own, when they come, even if they want to have a fair bargaining ground of having their own clinics. People from Nigeria, when no one go collect their PVC now to give chance to vote, they're going to call them for money.
Exactly.
Now they talk say no PVC, no remittance. May they go watch Brekete family channel. They won't never
exactly.
May they go watch the other media channel.
Hey? May they go they watch him. And this now Brekete family now you expose this man to me. Me don't know him before. I don't know all these people. I don't know Peter Obi before.
How this man got exposed to Brekete, Peter Obi. He said that in driver they talk about the Brekete family. He never heard them before. He said that in driver Beatrice. He talk about this interview. You
guys watch this interview. You never watch him.
He said that in driver Beatrice tell like
I don't watch the interview. I don't watch him.
This one and I will put another one for screen now. I'm gonna encourage everybody make them watch this one too. When you show a day like something like a waiting YouTuber will call a day in the life. Now we see for Peter before here.
So people will come up with all the political. Oh, it's impossible. Your math way they say they talk to impossible, but you they use grudges. They send your money go out.
Yeah.
Are you not ashamed? That's why you are an economic slave. Now you go they work for year. Nigerians go they use that to the show.
Nigerians they take a monkey they work baboon.
A lot of baboons
in power.
A lot of baboons.
And the money that you're even sent to Nigeria, they go hard them for your family members to collect.
Exactly.
Even the banks, you know, say some banks for Nigeria, you know, say if you send money go Nigeria now, 5 naira there on top every dollar amount when you send. When
absolutely.
So bank.
Absolutely.
So bank, they know they collect the money. They know they collect the money. They go they collect the money.
So and here you know they talk this. It's good as they cook for you, and if they cook for you, make it talk with your full chest and brain. Because if you not join our voices, they talk, they share the social media.
That's how bats go they fly for data.
Bats go they fly for data, and they distribute Indomie and rice with your face.
I'm telling you. With gallon of vegetable oil for people when they're hungry. Then when they share and give it, expired one, you go set their destiny, set the destiny of their children. The ones that they never. Now they suffer now. We suffer and we make the thing for granted.
I just finished paying my tuition fees. It cost me 40 million naira in total. Migration.
Imagine that.
No, we were international students here for this Canada year, University of Toronto for year. If you see the fees discrepancies, international students will be paying sometimes over $15,000 to $20,000 difference. Now
exactly. Now they say they rip us off now. Now they say they rip us. It's very annoying when you see these things they happen. They annoy. So when you see people when we say, nobody perfect. There's no perfect person. But if you know person when you know say because right now, to be honest, I think Nigeria need na mechanic. with a vision. Person when go fit is okay, this problem here, we need to tackle them. This problem here, when go get the idea to and the vision to do them and put the right people in place. Because this one as before, as we used to do it, it cannot work now.
Imagine say for parents when they send their children abroad for international tuition, say we get better schools as Nigeria are good in those days. When we say people they come as international students to Nigeria.
Students.
Money where parents don't send, they go reinvest them into the country. The money go back to Nigeria.
You okay? Most of these parents, when some of them they complain, they send their children go come outside, go from outside Nigeria, go study. The children will come back not the same. When they send their children from Nigeria, go school for abroad, depending on who they exposed to, the parents are not there. There's nobody that's cautioning you. Anything when they like, now they go do. Pikin will come back, he go say, oh, now the same, oh, now you don't figure out, say this life, now the same you like. Which I want to talk. Or he don't go me, he say, okay, you know what, he not accept this gender anymore. He not accept this gender anymore. They're exclusive. Now anything goes. What do you want to talk? And there's an agenda about that going on right now. People know they see. Nigerians will not pass with it, they want chop. What do you want put for pocket?
To knock. You there YouTube now. To knock. You know say na knocking a marriage. Now they turn Nigerians' destiny.
I'm telling you.
To knock and talk about knock. You will see them in their midst. You will see people flooding in there.
I said I was listening. There was a YouTube I saw. Was it yesterday or so? It was a preacher that was preaching how marriage is good for you. I said, look at these people. We they talk serious matter. You this spouting how marriage. This was a message as of yesterday. I'm like, these people are so dumb. They are the dumbest of dumb. The same Bible, they inside their same Bible when they read, when they spend all these hours on. It is better for you to even be single. He did the same Bible, which is better. They know they
read that verse. We don't read that verse before they know they read that. Right, get their writings for Bible. Many of them now abandon their family. If they look this thing, many of them now abandon. Is that the example we're supposed to be following?
It's very annoying, and and people they suffer. All this one they talk, so the amount of people when they suffer for Nigeria, it is heartbreaking. Every day I wake up, my heart go they beat. I'm telling you.
Let me give you gist.
Okay.
You didn't want to say something.
Yeah. I was just saying. I was just to tell Moya that I feel her pain and passion, and we all share it. And I was just going to kind of buttress some of the things she's talking about. On the day that the APC convention was going on, which I watched live, now, whatever platform you're going to support, whatever kind of you're going to support, the current conversation now is the ongoing political, atmosphere we have, and, how we're going to transition to the next government. On the day the convention was going on and the conversation we're having in the country, somebody went and posted something about Jesus.
Imagine that is me. Please speak. I'm so upset.
If you see fire them.
I'm speechless. I am shocked.
He said, for you. He said, the person said, to release ointment in the land. Where? Which land? Have you ever put oil? Is it logical for you to put oil in the land? Another thing is not be fertilizer and water and sunlight.
I mean, we are guys. You guys. I mean, look, your passion is I share it. Your anger, your frustration is. I mean, I share everything. On a day where people's lives and destinies are at stake,
being decided by some hooligans.
We are watching it live. I watch it live.
Me and my sister not sleep. We dey watch people they stage for sweeping convention.
I'm like, what is wrong with now? I don't know him personally. I have nothing against him, but in the end, he's gonna make money because but his music is going to be streamed and he's going to make money. But guy, use your platform for something at this time. This is a conversation we're having.
So
now,
you are right.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
You know why? Sometimes I feel blame people when get platform, but other times I withdraw my blame small. You know why? Now the fools where they follow.
Where they follow
the
them.
Fools that follow the action. To have put the thoughts to action.
They share their WhatsApp. They spread and they share their WhatsApp incident.
Ondo,
Jesus Christ.
This is coming days after that Ondo incident.
Exactly.
Where inside the same house, one at all says Jesus there.
Exactly. It is, guys. It is absolutely ridiculous. Number 2, Pastor Bakari.
Zero votes. Please. 0 votes from the delegates.
Don't be coming. Talk.
You already know where I'm headed. You already know where I'm headed with that.
We are in the car with you.
He's been speaking for months. He's been talking for months. How he's going to do this, how he's going to do that, how he's going to do that. He's going to start a movement. It will go viral. Everybody will hear about it. This and that. On the day off, I watched his speech live. He gave this tremendous speech like, oh my God, revolutionaries, conscience. In the end, he wound up with 0
votes. He be like, say God of Jesus, name and vote too.
After you don't want the video of him talking
of course, God told him he was going to be the next president.
How dare you think you'll be 16 when Peter Obi is there?
Guys, hold on. So you coughed out 100 million.
100 million.
And then you ended up with 0 votes. Now, here is my recommendation, Pastor Bakare and other GOs. Instead of gathering thousands of people to come and listen to the same BS that you fill their heads with every time, that is not improving anything in society, why not work strategically on converting those people into delegates?
They know it will not benefit them. They need the minds to be caged.
Because so that when the time comes,
you will not. Come to LinkedIn to hear people turning up for interviews to say greetings from Calvary Jesus. What
oh Lord.
Hey God.
Oh Lord. No. So this is what we're saying. Like, it's time to rethink these things. I'm not saying abandon your religion, but
abandon it if you meet us moving forward.
When you want to talk to people,
abandon it.
When you want to talk to, you cannot be nice.
Oh Lord, I don't know.
Jesus Christ is not a delegate. Jesus Christ not.
Common sense sisters. I am weak. I'm like, why don't you start these people?
Let me start. Shebi you dey remit funds, they go Nigeria.
No BBC, no remittance.
You dey remit funds, they go Nigeria. Somebody say, VP, they say, Nigerians in diaspora, we need your votes. VP, be like say you just come. Now our slogan be say, no PVC, no remittance.
Because Nigerian politicians, they deny us that right to vote. On March 1st of this year, it was part of the bills that they asked them to proceed with.
Yeah.
For Nigerians abroad to be able to vote. They denied it.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Denied it. Those family members and relatives and friends and enemies, where we they remit money to, no PVC, no vote. They will come with a counter argument that the level of insecurity, we cannot go for our PVC.
But you they go church.
I go tell them, say this Jesus, when they protect you, when they say they go church. May that same Jesus protect you to the INEC ground to collect your water. PVC. Talk about Sahawa Balewa Square today. They held that free concert where people had to come in with their PVC. The youth rising from Twitter, gathering and sporadically spreading the news up to small community where people can go and register and get their PVC. INEC is also looking into the fact of also extending the time
because of so much noise.
According to the constitution, they are not even supposed to put an end to it until about 3 months to the election or so. According to the Nigerian constitution. So if we don't know the constitution, how we want to do this? So Toby, your peace.
We need your.
When you start to talk the truth,
don't get just.
So quick examples real quick. So these are our leaders that I'm speaking to. Germany has Christian Democrats. With Angela Merkel, they were in power for 16 years. South Africa has the Christian Democratic Party, CDP, in parliament. I mean, India, Modi is a clearly Hindu government. We have examples all around the world where if you say you're a religious person and you believe in your faith, you need to get involved in the political system. You need to, there is no way about it.
Responsibility.
There is no way about it. If you can't continue to live in your bubble and think and then abandon the space, start posting some stupid challenge, and then abandon that space for people who don't care about you one bit.
And they post the challenge, may they use whatever means and platform you have to spread information that will be impacting. Whether the information go viral or not, spread it. I know they worry myself people they post things for their story or not.
They do not say
not concern me. Waiting I did. That's the thing we're trying to tell people now, that when you are passionate about something, even if it is like you are alone in that passion, it is burning in you. Use whatever energy you have and any platform you have. Don't think it's too small. Even if it's WhatsApp story, even if it's Instagram story, even if it's Twitter or Facebook, share it. If they come for you, then I say information is power. Information is power, and utilizing your civic responsibility. This is why you need to do this. When you do not go for your PVC with intention to vote the right candidates, look at content of character. Not look at tribe, don't look at religion. Look, people will come and tell you that, as according to Nigeria, Muslim, Christian, now religion now they rule poverty. It is people that are in power that are causing the poverty. It is not religion that is causing the poverty. But religion is used as a tool.
You will elect nonsense leaders that will come back and come and tell you that you should pray for security in the country. For example, Amechi. Amechi sing responsibility for you. But they lose.
But then the funny thing is that the people that are telling you to pray, they have their private security. They fly private jets. They fly helicopter above the traffic. In your state, they have the best healthcare. Their kids are all in the abroad. Their kids are the one pastoring the branch of their churches in the abroad.
Of course.
You know.
YouTube to continue to collect funds.
And in Nigeria, where you migrate, they are waiting for you in your church branch to continue the controlling.
Because you have to keep giving back to your foundational church and we talked about that the last time. So anyways, my point is that it is time we rethink church. We have the numbers. We have people gathering. What new sermon, what new revelation do you want to preach that we've not heard before? Why do you keep preaching to the choir? We've heard you over and over and over and over. We are used to the same sermon, the same preaching. Do something different, because your people that gather to listen to you every time, they are going to go back into their world and suffer all the ills of society. And you do nothing. You do nothing about it. So, Mr. Pastor, the next time you decide God has spoken to you to run for office, you better spend the last 4 years before making that announcement raising delegates. So go into those political parties and get ready for you. So the day you come out with your speech, you will have people on standby. You say you don't want to pay for delegates. Okay, raise them. Raise them organically. Raise them from your audience. You have about 1,000 members who gather like what? 3, 4, 5 times a week, and you end up with 0 votes. That is a shame. That is a complete shame.
He said Jesus now delegates. After we were watching that thing for 12 hours.
Jesus no be delegates.
I mean, you have I've started some examples all around the world where people, they believe in your same Jesus, they believe in your same God, but they are strategic in taking control. The evangelicals in America, they don't play. They don't play. They decide who becomes judge.
You stress yourself.
Evangelicals in America, they do it, but there's the rule of law. There's the rule of law in America that makes they have to be accountable for whatever to use.
No. What I'm even saying is that how these people, whatever we decide, I don't agree with them, but you see them actively engaging the political system. That's what I'm saying. So all of these are GOs in their cathedrals and all the edifices you are building. What is the end of it? Where is it going to lead? How does it improve society? How? You gather people every week, you're turning them into zombies, you're filling their heads with your BS, some book that was written from God knows when, and you're trying to make it relevant in 2022, but when the time comes for elections, nobody shows up for you. 0 votes. That's a shame.
Other people's minds. Oh, sorry, go on.
Let me let others chime in. I'll mute my mic, guys. Thank you.
Sorry, please go on.
Sorry, I can hear you. Let me step away from here. So what I'm saying is that it's the same brainwashing even here in America. The same brainwashing taking place is the brand of American Christianity that they have in Nigeria, where they brainwash the people and to the point where they cannot think about themselves. They have to wait for a man of God to come and tell them, oh, by the way, this is where we are heading. If you see platforms where people are fighting literally for the Bakare guy, you will weep. Like you will say, really? Are you for real?
They fight for waiting.
Then they fight. Then they say, why did not the man supposed be? May nobody come for the man. So what's the big deal? The man has bright ideas that he can speak to the things he has done. I'm like, who are they talking about? Yeah, I don't understand it. You mean what he has done for you personally, or do you mean what he has done for a community or a village? Or please make it make sense to me, because you people are not asking where he got 100 million from. First of all, you people are not questioning it. That with all the hunger that is in the land, you have 100 million to cough out for a farm.
In this tough time for paper. In this tough time, people
are coming out and are buying. Do you know how many people bought the farm? You know how many people with the hunger in the land? If this is not evil, I don't know what else is. With all the people that are on a liveliness, I just shared the story of a young man 2 days ago. When there's no light, nothing seems to be working, your creative instincts does not kick in. It's a struggle because it's almost like you need to ginger yourself to be creative. Honestly, I doff my hat for all the people that are being creative in Nigeria, all the skit makers, because I don't know how they can thrive in a society that is bent on crippling them. The fact that they can even joke about their situations and do so by putting smiles on other people's faces, it blows my mind because there's nothing laid out for them to do. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know. Some people, I don't see some people, they argue rubbish arguments. For my mind, I said, these people are not ready. These people are not ready. They are still, I told somebody, I said, you know what? It is this tribalism, this religion, religion that they borrowed, that you borrowed. You don't even know the history of the religion. You don't even know the history. You don't even know if you are really serving the God that you say you are serving. It is these ones that will finish you people last. You people should carry on. Keep going on. But nobody should call my phone by mistake because it go funny. I don't change them for everybody. I mean, because you people are not using your heads. How can you go to church? Do they put straws in your brains when you get to church? That you can't think for yourself. You don't see, you are busy posting Jesus. Hello? Are you kidding me? Is he going to come back again, the so-called Jesus that you're calling on? How many times have you called Jesus and things have changed? Please, let's say it as it is. Jesus is not even the real name. People are serving idols. They don't even know that they're serving idols.
They will not lose focus.
But I'm just pissed. I'm frustrated.
It's very annoying.
We have been stuck in one place for too long, for decades, for generations. Nothing is changing. Where are the powerful people in Africa? Where are the medicine men that can turn trees to whatever? Where are they? Those people have long gone without passing down the knowledge they have, because guess what? As people were getting older, they were like, no, they don't want anything to do with the old ways. But guess what? People were more afraid then. Because if you lie, they tell you, come and drink this water. You will confess before you drink the water. Now people will say, let's leave it for God. Let's leave it for God. It is frustrating. No, me, I don't know. After this election, I will shut myself completely out of Nigerian politics and everything that concerns it, because this is maddening. The kind of comments that I've been hearing from different places, I'm like, these people, there's madness so in their heads. They don't even know what's good for them. They're so brainwashed. They don't even know what is right for them anymore. And the people that are brainwashing them are laughing and smiling to their banks. Their children are set.
Yeah.
You said you had a question for me.
Yeah. Thank you, Omoye, for your fire. I had a question.
Omoye, is it you that kept quiet? I'll be your Wi-Fi. They behave.
No, I had to pause.
Okay.
I had to hold myself.
Okay,
I don't run through the phone. I had to hold myself because it is very deep. It is very annoying to see that people are still thinking along the same old freaking way that has not helped us for decades, for crying out loud. There's so much work to be done. Where do we start? And people are busy having children in this kind of environment, in that type of environment. What kind of children are you producing? They're gonna be useless to everyone. It's true. It's sad, but it's true.
Yeah.
Where people cannot think for themselves, there's no creative ability. You can only see splutters of people being creative, and it's usually the push that gets them there.
Yeah. It is.
So that they keep from losing their minds. That's why they're doing what they're doing. Some of them are just doing it for survival.
Yeah, it's
true. It is crazy. And in that same environment, you're hearing all kinds of evil things that you've never heard in your life. Yeah. People doing horrible things to each other. And people are still having the audacity to be playing the same old tune. It don't make sense. The world has changed. It's not the same. And the funny thing is that there's a bigger picture. There's a target on everybody that looks like me. The whole world.
Yeah.
Over. There's a target on our backs, but we're not thinking about that because we're busy fighting stupid fights amongst ourselves. You are not from my tribe. You are from my tribe. You are not my religion. All the religion are borrow. They borrow now. They force them on now. We not even get enough brain to go say, okay, let me even read about this thing. Let me know the source of it. Some of this celebration, make I even know where it come from. Make I make sure to not be idol at the worship. Meanwhile, you go to run from idol worshiping from Nigeria. When they do party, all the people, they do party, celebrate festivals for Nigeria, and they say, no, I don't do those kind of things. But you go come here, you go do Halloween. But you they go church. It is crazy. Where do we stop? Where do we stop? It don't make sense at all. How you go date the same country, you they see the ugliness. You know if you say, you know what, enough, we don't want to na bread again. Make una they go. The hunger don't they kill us, make it cuckoo kill us. What's it, man? We don't want your oil. Keep the oil. Give it to your family people.
You know, some Nigerians are so insensitive that even when you are making sense, some fools will still come and comment. You know, many Nigerians lack empathy, ability to think outside the box. So when you are critically thinking and analyzing issue, they just say you they attack them. No, you are suffering wherever you are. You know who I'm talking to you in the comment section. I'm not going to dignify your stupidity and call your name. No.
The person when they talk, nine generation, nine go affect. Guess what? In generation and the ones yet unborn.
I wrote that.
Sense when they talk. Now top of their head they arrange and put. I'm not affected. I am not, and I will never be. Titi lie. So if you are being in the comment section, it is for your own detriment. Carry on or clap for you. Look yourself in the mirror and congratulate yourself, because guess what? Ready, arrange yourself. The suffering is yet to begin. Your children, your children's children, and so they're going to follow until you change your mindset, until you do the right thing. The same song as you did comment section, you go remain. You know that comment section.
He go there. This person where they talk, so it go be illegal immigrant. So they hide under table. Nigeria will like no, they suffer. So they don't work as well their aggression, their ignorance. And while you're listening, it shows that your mind is still malleable for your own integrity and common sense. When people they speak truth, they attack the subconscious of ignorance of your low IQ and your insensitivity.
Where are these guys? That's what they be.
Who prayer don't help?
Your mumu, even like say never too much. It's to multiply. Nigeria will happen to you. Keep praying, no. The way they disguise, they lose God for comment section.
It will happen to you, and when you happen, it go touch you.
Who you be?
It go touch you. Say
who you be? You come here from nowhere, ants will not get say, they talk rubbish. Click the link. Put the link. Come and share your foolishness to the world. Click the link. Click the link. Now correctly. Come and share your stupidity. You make a put a face shift. Then come and share your stupidity with the world. Click on. Come talk. They lose God. You want to be commenting fingers. Click the link and come and show your face here.
As they talk rubbish. And you have many of them that come here. And
we're talking about changing the country here. They talk about prayer. Your freaking prayer, what do you do for you? They come and talk rubbish.
Your prayer
come with your own passion now. Come with your own passion. What do your prayer do? You're gonna type nonsense or comment section. Easy to the type rubbish. Nobody know hear your voice. Nobody know who you be. Go change Nigeria now with your prayer.
Click the link.
All the generations where they don't pray for Nigeria. All the generations. Forefathers of generation when they don't pray for Nigeria. Where we dey?
Make nobody. You can disagree in the chat, but don't insult anybody. Do not insult anybody, especially the people that come on here to speak live on the show. Do not insult anybody. If you insult anybody on this platform,
expect insult
you will have us to contend with.
Expect insult from one.
And when they talk our minds of being Nigerians, you say they type problem. If it's better for you, click this link.
Click the link.
Come and talk
come into the studio. Come into. We know they bounce anybody out of the studio. The studio is very, very free.
It's very free.
Let us come and listen to you.
Let me give you the sweetness. Me and my sister, we paid for the studio. We paid for this stream.
Not be free. We paid.
Not be free. We paid for them. You come here and want to come and talk rubbish. You want to interrupt common sense. You know go sweet.
And you think that we go call your name?
Don't be say you even subscribe, because if you're not subscribed, you cannot comment. You subscribe because they type rubbish. You better release
Nigeria go happen to you, even if you are in the abroad. It go happen to you. When it happen to you, when we got to tell you, say, oh, our thoughts and prayers are with you. Not be swear.
They go round. Because we tell you, everybody for here, we know they pray. We just put our eyes to talk. You don't get anything to do now.
Now then, when they collect bag of rice now then. They collect, make nobody say we forget.
Delegates in the chat, you better mind yourself. That's not what I mean. Delegates in the chat. If you don't get sense, if you don't have anything good to say, don't insult anybody here. You get off. Get off. Get out of here. Get out from here. Get out from here.
That's the thing. And the thing say we get the power because we dey talk. You are so weak that you are so weak and so paralyzed in your thinking that fear never let you.
Your privileges have been revoked. Fear not click the link now.
I'm calling.
See, make I talk one thing before maybe I should see the person go they listen. Ukraine, when Africans go. See what happened to Ukraine. When they say Katala boss for their country, all of them enter road. People when not sabi, never fire weapon for their life before they go, they collect. They line up, they fight for their country because they understand. They push back authoritative when it get power past them. They fight. Waiting Nigerians they do. This docile religion don't turn them to mumu. 100% mumu united.
And to accept.
They know they fight back nothing. You go talk to, there's no conversation I have with a Nigerian back home. It is where God is. That thing infuriates me. Are you freaking kidding me?
Make it not infuriate you again. When they go call you complain for Nigeria, when you don't tell them every BBC, when they go complain, go tell us it is where I will be praying for you. I will support you with my prayers. Make I show my face. Now even the message God they give them back. Should be on our own prayer now. Now prayer we go to remit back to now from
exactly.
I'm not going to support in their foolishness. I give you what you think you can dish to me.
Think you can dish
if you think you can come and dump your problems on me,
pray about it,
and make I empathize with my money, I go empathize with what you use to talk. I go say you dey go church, abi. Me say I go dey pray for you from here.
Even the American way they talk about when all this shooty they happen. The people when they get the shooty, the push pass, na the fufunene people. If you go their basement, once they sleep for church, now they get guns pass. Waiting be the excuse for Nigeria. It doesn't make sense. You go sit down for the person, go roll over you, do you anyhow. See what happened for Sri Lanka. They don't like what their government they do. Guess what? They drive them out.
Yes.
They push them out with all the weapons when government gets, with all the forces when the government gets. Sri Lanka say, no, we don't tire. This poverty is too much. They push their government out. No, Nigerians, they go docile. Everything is docile. It does not make sense.
When it's time for Nigerians to fight, they will not fight, so they will say leave it for God. But when it's time for you to listen and make positive change, you go want to fight, they say you fight for God. It's how little do you think of the God that you serve? How little to engage in such petty and foolish behavior? You never insult the God when you serve, you don't even know.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I bet make the another person talk.
But you know how we carry Una for this challenge. You know how we carry the squad for our head.
Good.
Anybody when they not say, oh, commonsensesisters, please calm down. Not the things of calming down. I don't
we need to talk to
anybody where you go call for anybody when the member of this squad member, you cross the line. You talk foolishness, you cross the line. You may disagree. We talk about every time you may disagree. But do not insult, whether not complimentary insult or direct insult. Not try them. I will delegate in the chats. Make us see where you go. Make us see where you go.
The link there to calling them not because you all to use. We are talking to their conscience. You know, another thing when they make me happy when all this mumu people go comment.
Max, take care, go sir.
When they go comment, because they are speaking, they had the boldness to type. Because many people are thinking like this, so that they will come make themselves escape food to type it. Then we go talk. It is like this talk where that they talk. It is like my body they pay me. No, now my passion they speak. What? Festus the Great from Australia. You are welcome. Oh.
You have to unmute yourself.
You have to unmute yourself.
It's appear again.
I think it's the network. Thank you so much, Omoye, for speaking your truths and being unapologetic.
If you get more truth, I beg, please.
As they talk and make it they come out, make it they enter their subconscious, make it they pain them.
If you pay your ear, we be prepared. This is just the pay your ear.
You think I'm here to come and crack joke for you? Well, first of all, let's just allow you to talk. Welcome to the show.
Hello. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning from Australia.
Man, I love that. Who is that lady that's been speaking?
You not look the name.
You not see Omoye name since.
Now
Omoye's corner now.
Oh, I wish that lady was here. I bought her lunch. She's so amazing.
You can support her by subscribing to our YouTube channel. Her name on YouTube is Omoye's Corner.
Yeah.
As it is here, that's her name on YouTube. She also has many more wonderful times there.
All right, man. That lady is amazing. Sorry, me. When you guys are live, we are walking here. That was a chance.
Yeah, we know.
It's really not easy to participate.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me quickly make my contribution before my client invade my time. Yeah. I've listened to what she was talking about. What she was talking about is pretty true. You know, religion is seriously a major problem in Nigeria. Not just Nigeria, even across African countries. You know, until religion is curtailed, many development will be impaired. The religious establishment are the ones benefiting from the status quo, so they rather keep it like as it is. Let me give you an instance. An average general overseer in Nigeria that owns a big church has a minimum of up to 15 security guards. So that goes with the governor. Yes. You know, choosing, they'll give you a sticker. They say, oh, I'm choosing, I am protected. But Lazarus Moka goes with a heavily armed security man. Why are you fooling somebody? I told my friend in Nigeria, I said, the church, was invaded. Why didn't they call it on the name of Jesus? Why didn't the guy come and save them? But if you tell some people, they say, "Oh, don't say that, it's blasphemy." People have been highly indoctrinated. And I feel that lady, that's why I was saying that lady that spoke earlier, she spoke so well. I feel her pain.
Oh my yes corner. And we they call the name, make it for stay your head.
Oh my
yes corner.
And she has her own YouTube channel.
I can see her. I can see her.
It's on the screen.
She's the one here.
Yeah.
Yes, the thing there is me, I've made up my mind personally that I'm not going to be talking about a lot of issues again about Nigeria on social media or whatever. Because when you are talking about things that are going on, the same people that you are defending and trying to make them see the lights, they'll be the one that will be casting aspersions on you.
Yeah.
They'll be defending Chris Oyakilome. Let me tell you, if I go to Nigeria,
their name, I beg. They are
they'll be defending their geos. If I enter Nigeria tomorrow, I will have access to those geo because I have the resources. If I go to Lagos, I can see them. I'm not coming there as a small boy. So they will, Festus is my son. Oh, my son in Australia. Hallelujah. Oh, they'll use it as a testimony. But you that is worshiping them, cleaning their toilets, sweeping their feet, you can't even. Let me tell you what happened to one of my female friends back in Nigeria. She said that was the most embarrassing moment of her life. She's a member of let me withhold the name of the church.
Please, whatever it is you are giving as example, you have to tie it back to how it's impacting the Nigeria we are today.
Yes. I want to withhold the name of the church. I was also a member of that church. I've been in church a very long time, so I understand what's going on. Now, she said there was a day she went through the domestic airport. So I think getting to Lagos, she met one of the wives of the major GOs of her church, the wife of her GO. She said, let me use this opportunity to like greet mommy. She went close and was trying to greet mommy. She said the humiliation she received. She said her security, the people around her, the way they weeded her off like a locust or a person carrying leprosy.
Oh.
Goodness, she said she felt humiliated as a human being. But these are the same people that will come and say, Jesus loves you, hallelujah. We're living we're pretending so much about a lot of things that are happening. Like I was saying in the chat session, my school fees, I had to take 1 year break to pay my school fees. 40 million naira.
In Australia there.
Oh. Yes. I have evidence. I'm not making it up. 40
million. I'm not even asking for evidence. The reason why I call the name of the country so that people that are listening understand.
And we also call the names of. I've also called the name of school. Yeah, University of Toronto. And that people know that of the amount of money that people are paying for international school fees.
It's not cheap. It's not cheap at all. For you to even travel overseas, if you want to travel overseas, you must be a highly skilled professional. I was working in the bank for over 5 years. So the people that even the migration these countries are taking, they're not taking people from the street. They're taking people who have graduates who are working, because one of the reasons for you to qualify to like migrate overseas, you need to have a job. If you don't have a job, you're even at a more risk because they see that you don't have any strong home ties. They'll not do it. That's why most people they want to go through Libya, go through road and enter Europe because they don't have any work experience. But if you have a professional work experience, you are believable. They say, oh, this person have home ties. Even if they know that you are not coming back, but they want you to satisfy them, make them believe that, oh, you will come back home. So it's really crazy. It cost me over 6 million to get my visa when I was in Nigeria. So it's not cheap. Imagine me working for like 5 years, I couldn't save up to 2 million. And I got here, I worked for 3 days, and what they paid me was more than what bank paid me for 1 month. I said, Lord, do you know what I currently earn on a monthly basis? It's like it's equivalent of the salary of a GM, general manager in the bank.
I want to tie you down back because I will know your story. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I want to, and I'm thanking you for breaking the impact of what migration has done. That if the country was better, you'd probably not be in Australia.
I wouldn't have been here.
You would have been very, very top in Nigerian bank and continue to
impacting the lives. Yes,
because of lack of opportunity, and that's why you have
no career progression. It takes a minimum of 5 years to like get promotion in the bank in Nigeria. This is across all the banks. You're not looking at it. How much are you earning? I was telling my friend last month, I said, if I'm earning like 300,000 at my age, what am I doing overseas? There's so much bill everywhere. You go to the hospital for you to park your car, you pay for tickets. You go to the city for you to buy something in the mall, you pay for parking. Most of the time, I have to go and park in the supermarket and walk down. So that saves me money of parking. So overseas is not cheap. It's not cheap at all. Nothing is free here. Once I'm done here, I'll go back to my home country. Nothing is cheap.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I want to tie it back. I know that because I know that there's a lot of valuable stuff you usually use to offer on this platform. I want you to please share with people who have never heard how this. Like if you had a choice, obviously I know you love Nigeria, you would be in Nigeria. But I remember last week you shared something with us 2 weeks ago when we were talking about relationships, and we had the video of today, which is talking about the impact of migration on relationships, like marriages, and how it's making people to jackpot, or people are doing on things that they would not otherwise do, or taking like painful decisions that they would not otherwise have taken if the country was better.
Yeah, on that of relationship, it's really impacting our relationship seriously. If I was in Nigeria, maybe I would have married my babe that I broke up with. You understand? Maybe if I would have married her, but because you look at the situation of things, the hardship in the country is forcing people out, and it's breaking homes. A man will travel overseas. By the time you get to US, you now realize that for me to like get permanent stay here, man, those countries are not like Australia or Canada. You have to get that paper via relationship. He has a wife and kids, or maybe doesn't have kid at home, but he's married. This guy has to marry somebody. And if you marry a lady, maybe a white lady or black lady back then, and the lady treats you nice, my sister.
And you feel use pigeon till they talk, and you feel use pigeon till they talk.
If the baby treats you well, he go there hard for you before you even think about how I want to leave the babe.
Go hard.
They treat you well. And now your woman in Nigeria, they wait. That one they wait for you. That one is wasting away. You were there, So this it's really not easy. Especially people that go to Europe and America. If you go to Canada via school, you can easily get
Canada via school. Yeah, and there's a possibility of the sure part. So yes, you after school you get to work. Yes, but it takes years because you go don't spend a lot of money because bachelor's degree is not cheap for you as international.
It's that's the truth.
$6,000 per semester.
My course of study in my school is $88,000. I did one. Initially, the course that brought me here was one business course, and that course would not give me pathway, so I had to dump it. If you add that one I paid was $4,003 plus 88. How much is that? $92,400. Yes, 90.
Currency may they connect.
And 92,400 Australian dollars. Now
92,400 Australian dollars.
Yes, then excluding health insurance. Health insurance I paid $1,003 for 1 year. I've recently extended my visa. That one I paid another $907. So just call it like $2,002 for insurance. So $2,002 plus $92,400. You're looking at almost like $95,000.
Yeah, Australian dollars. I want me they call the dollars.
Convert this to we're looking at 41 million naira. It took me 1 year to pay up my rental fees, and now I'm going back to Spain at the end of the month. So for the next 3 I'm not owing school a dime now. Now then they owe me.
And in between, you see they send money, they go out. So you see they struggle, they send money, they go out.
It's steady. I was even telling myself, see, if I be in Nigeria, my younger sister, no one training her in school, I would have been able to afford her school fees.
Yeah.
She's going to a very good school in Nigeria. She's going to study nursing. So this hardship in the country is terrible. And the worst, like Omoye said, is the religious leaders are not telling people the truth. They keep on telling you will sleep as a prisoner and wake up as a prime minister. Let's even look at the Bible that you're even citing. Only one person that it happened to. In physics, I'm not a science, a core science student, but I remember that one of the things I can remember about physics, they said the strength of a material is in its universal appeal. So you can't tell me that you pick the probability of an event to occur, like 1/10 or 1/100 rather, and you now make it the universal norm in your church. Oh, if you sow seed, are you a land? So you are so fertile, sow seed into you, and I get blessed. Even the Bible said, if you don't show empathy to the poor, to the widows, to the prisoners,
marginalized.
Yes. This Christianity is 1 John 4:8. God is love. But I put it to you today, there is no Christian nation that has exhibited that. From America to Canada to Australia. Even Australia.
Very rare to find. And if they are Christian leaders, they even do that, they are not even popular because the bad ones.
You're talking about the policies of those countries. The policies of those countries. The last administration that lost election recently in Australia. Do you know that there was a family they were set to deport out of Australia because they came here, according to them, they came here illegally. Eventually, there was public outcry, and the opposition government now put pressure on the incumbent. Then they now give them 3 months visa. Mind you, their children were born here in Australia.
Wow.
What could be more inhumane than that? God being so kind, the incumbent lost. They lost a lot of seats, so they lost power. The opposition now won by a landslide. Do you know one of the things that our current prime minister said? I like that man. One of the things he did in his first week was to return his family back to their home states in Australia. And guaranteed them permanent path to citizenship.
And you think those people will not work hard and try to develop that country?
The way the government treated them was very inhumane. Even as they're trying to follow the laws and everything, but the laws were made for humans. One of the reasons that made the incumbent lost, look at the policies you are putting forward. Look at how it's hurting people. One lady came and talked about how her daughter that had multiple disabilities, how her funding was cut. And the prime minister was shocked, say, okay, they will put in your details, my officials will get back to you. Because you're now coming in contact with people that are suffering these things. Let's come back home. In Nigeria, if our preachers are religious leaders, that's why I say they are the reason why Nigeria is moving forward. Because the governors of the southern states, they're all Christians.
Yeah, very true.
Excluding a few that are of Muslim tribe. Like they want the PC presidential ticket. Many of them are Christians. The messages you are preaching out from this school, do you hold them accountable? When a governor goes to a church now for service, he must always speak. Why? Why will a governor always be on the podium? He came as a member. He should not always have access to the microphone and talk every time they attend the church. So the first lady is here, the mother of the state. He's not my mother. I have only one mother. You don't hold them accountable. Now you keep telling this people the Lord will provide, God will favor you.
It go happen to them. They're not try their best next year. The final hope now that 2023 once it's gone, it is gone. It is gone. I got people that say that Nigeria there's a dark cloud covering it. Not be dark cloud now. Everything where they cover up, it go wrong. Because hungry people are angry people that are denied their rights to speak up.
It's painful. Imagine in Papa also, one of those places in Lagos that have that's saturated with a lot of businesses in mainland. Most businesses moved out of those places. They folded up, even part of the Keja. And churches are buying those premises and converting them to park. The same stupid members now come and be praying to God to have a job. Let me even give you this practical example. The biggest church in Nigeria now currently is a Dunamis.
What they call all the best of you are annoying me now.
Sorry.
They call all this thing.
Sorry.
I know they like to hear their name. I don't really know them. I don't want to make their name.
Okay, listen, I'm sorry, it will happen again. The biggest church in the country is situated in Abuja. But built 100,000 capacity. His father in the Lord 50,000 capacity. Now, the owner claimed to be his self-acclaimed medical doctor because after today I've never seen the medical school, the time he practices. He never practiced medicine. Now, you are a medical doctor. Your wife is a medical doctor. You have the resource you use to put up that gigantic structure. Imagine if you decided to build a big hospital. Do you know how many employment it will give to the youths of that country?
Now, their members, when they do tax,
let's even remove other people. Employ your members. Do you know how much revenue that will bring to the country? Do you know how much?
But it's a longer journey for them. They will know that people will become wise.
Do you know why he wants to go that pathway? Because you now have a chief medical director who wants to be good. Then, but if he's a church, you have direct affairs on how the resources and everything is controlled. You know how much tithe, you know how much offering coming. But if it's a hospital, you may be the chief of the hospital, but you are not involved in the day-to-day run of that hospital. So they want to be involved and control resources. The earlier people wake up, I've stopped paying tithe, I've stopped giving of all first fruit or bullshit. I've stopped doing all those
things. I remember you said that.
Because
make everybody they practice their faith, yeah. Maybe they use their faith, they go they pray for election, they will suffer. You know why? Because the same faith without works it
doesn't work for you. Tithe doesn't work.
Obedience is better than sacrifice. The obedience of doing the right thing, of getting your PVC. To be able to exercise your right as a Nigerian citizen, to go and decide who will be the one to serve you in the position of leadership. They are saying that, we are afraid. The sacrifices are their lives, their children, and their children's children. If they like, when they say God forbid, it will never go happen, because the choices you make today are the result of what will be happening tomorrow and in the future. The choices that were made or not made by our many of us, our parents and our grandparents, it is the results that we are seeing today. And when we have opportunity now to change the narrative with a ray of hope in the person of Obidients, P2OB, they verify, they see everything because of the goodness. We are talking about the goodness with our full chest and say that, okay, because of what we are seeing, there's a possibility that there's somebody that is able to rule this country, that will be able to give us a form of hope. If people like me, they not go get their PVC. If you like the pro, if you like the fast, if you like the go church, they do 100 plays of service. If you like be donating your destiny and the destiny of your children, your children's children, or even the inheritance your parents are giving, you be donating it to the church and says your first, second, third, last fruit, or it is the fruit to the fruitful election, and you don't have to collect your PVC to go and vote. They go meet with it from 2023. 2023 is an odd number. The people will say bad things happen now. It go worse. When $1 is supposed to $1,000, if you like, say 1,000 naira, $1 to 1,000 naira, £1 to 1,500 naira. Now that time, some people go clear. Now that time, maybe no go even still clear. They go see they pray. They go see they pray. In the meantime, I'm sorry to cut you off, Festus. Thank you so much for sharing a lot of information, and thank you for pairing what's going on with where you are right now, the leadership style and everything that's going on, impact on humanity, impact on yourself, and also relating it to Nigeria as well. Before we get to the closing of today, so now be among the courageous one where if he call after Dr. Timothy, Toby, and Omoyes Corner and Festus. I want to share a ray of hope. We want to share a ray of hope of a video we just saw this morning. We just saw this morning that can give us, because there are some Nigerians that are really, really good in Nigeria, so, and the people that continue to encourage us, decisions that they make, for lack of better choices, they just decide to follow their instinct for the right thing.
And we'll share this video now. So please, everybody, kind of be attentive.
And this happens today.
This happened today, and we really enjoyed this whole process, and we're proud to have come from the same place as this hero that we'll be talking about today. So we'll share our screen now and play the video for everybody to see. 1 second. So this is let me first of all read what is going on here. So IRA posted and she said, this truck driver that I have seen here, see his face here. His name is Mr. Ejiro Otarigo. He deserves a national honors for averting a national disaster that would have destroyed the sources of lives and properties in Agbaro town, Ugeli North local government area. This is literally like we are Ugeli babes. See how the driver risks his life to divert the truck from the town to a safe environment. I urge the relevant authorities, both national and state, to act. I have spoken to Mr. Ejiro. He is safe and healthy. So if you guys can see, I don't think there's like voice for this video, but this is Mr. Ejiro. He was in the truck. He was driving away the burning truck away from the community residential area so as not to affect what's this in that, an explosion. Because Natanka won't get all here be that now.
Yeah.
He drove it to safety. This man is a hero. He's a hero. He went to park it far away. Look at how many lives and properties could have been destroyed if Mr. Ejiro did not do this good thing. As Nigerians who are good people, how many of us can take a risk like this? So when we see good thing, we have to applaud it. When we see good thing, we have to share it and encourage people who are doing good. Let us focus on the good people. There will be bad people on the side. There will be delegates of destruction. There will be wicked people in the chat or a person. But when you have good people like this is Mr. Ejiro when he was driving the truck to safety.
Yeah. And they're trying to see if they can save him.
So you can see the people here, So it's important for us to recognize good people when they do good things.
Mm-hmm. And if there was good fire service happening in Nigeria, some insensitive people will say, "Oh, why did he decide to do? Why did he?" If there were good fire service in Nigeria,
yes,
it would have
ambulance, Neka. If there was good fire service, will Mr. Ejiro have to put his life at risk like that?
Yeah, he wouldn't have.
Will the fire service not have gone there with water to kind of quench the fire?
Mm-hmm. 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 Absolutely. And that just gives us a ray of hope. That happened today. The video was shared today. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we are very thankful for those who despite everything, they risk it all. Where they have opportunity and they think that they have a ray of hope. Like they think that I cannot make this thing I can make it a bit better. It won't be worse. I can make it a bit better. It won't be worse, and decide to do the right thing that they feel will be right at that point in time. Yeah, he's a hero. Mr. Ejiro Otaigo, he's a hero. Because if he didn't drive through those sands, you can see that the fire and all those things, and try to go to a place that is far off from where residentials are, so that the no lives will be lost. Then we will not be here talking about it. So he averted like a tragedy. So we want to appreciate Mr. Ejiro for today. Of Ugeli North, Agbaro. Thank you so much, and we hope that he will be duly recognized by their local government, by the current governor of Delta states, and be given the right medical attention as well. So yeah. So we're rounding up now. I think maybe, who knows, maybe Festus have to go back to work because he's working in Australia. Thank you so much, Festus, for your time and for calling in. We appreciate you. Despite the time difference, you still find time between your works and your job to be able to call in and contribute, because as the matter they do you so, with the talker. We thank you and we appreciate you. Omoye.
Oh.
Our dearest beloved.
Oh my God.
The dearest beloved, where they spread common sense, where they gather village meeting. In whom we are well pleased. The only one where they gather village meeting on YouTube. Omoye's Corner. If you are watching the YouTube live right now, as the name is spelled on the screen, Omoye, OMOYE''S space corner. CORNER.
She has a corner on YouTube.
I suspect like this, type it now on Google, straight, and on YouTube, straight, and go and subscribe. If you do not subscribe, you will be missing out on village meeting.
Yes, so it's happening live again tomorrow. Mona come we table the matter again. And other things to talk about, to address during our village gathering. Because we need to, now community now, so we must do village meeting.
So, thank you so much, and thank you for your passion with this network. Thank you for how you take provoke to talk what's in your mind. Despite when some acquaintance won't come they talk outside, we use the opportunity to highlight the points. You fire down with alacrity, integrity as we continue to uphold. In your final submission, how you want to organize solution, how you want to suggest solutions when you think say go fit push our country and country people, at least teach them to hope.
Yes.
Election and everything.
Yes. So the contribution when we get for people when they're day house, when they're day Nigeria now, be say they need to go to the villages. Most of our village people, some of them don't understand. They don't really understand what they happen. So they're not really they participate as much as they need to. So there are people in closer proximity to them. When if we speak the language to them to explain things in very simple terms, and people when they understand the language, may they tell them waiting good for them. If they do the right thing, how their life go take better. We need that grassroots movement for the people in the villages, in the interior, so that they go understand what they happen. Because what happens is that some of these people, election people, when they go to all those areas, all those remote areas, what they do is they just line up and give them 500 naira. They'll just share mint money, or if now ororo gallon or beans, they will just give out to them. Then they say from so and so candidates, right? They will say so now the person when they go vote for Bidiso. So all those people go line up, not knowing what they are voting for. They don't know who this person be. They don't understand. So they go just go vote for them. So we need people on the ground that are close to those interiors that know how to access. Like say I did Nigeria now, I did my state, which is Edo State. I can't do Ekpoma now, right? I go enter the main land, go they talk to the follow them, speak the language, break groundnuts with them, tell them say this now wait till they happen. If you do it like this now wait till go happen. You understand?
Even if you do video, say now this thing YouTube or whatever, and you share it. Go read.
No, but she's saying the right thing because some of others go in the village.
They don't have
WhatsApp. They don't have no light now.
When you shoot video outside Kaduna, there's a place I think outside Kaduna or something like
that.
There's
no electricity. There's no wire.
They've never seen electricity or even talk about water or something like that.
Sorry, I cut you.
So you're right. Continue.
Exactly. So that's the problem because there's no need to say that they get electricity in all those interior places. I know I go do video in my language as much as I will even get my mom to do it because she can speak the thick one that they will understand.
And they are all elders, so they go feel relate.
Exactly. So they go feel, but that's not so most of these people know they see lights. Now lantern, they think they do everything or candle. You understand? So that's one solution that people can get around and do and create small pamphlets in people's dialect and language. Let's encourage speaking our language. Somebody was saying that we need somebody who can speak correct English. Now say who correct English?
Attire. Our president. How many English is a bit speak?
Exactly. I said, I even prefer somebody who even if he's a bit speak the English, make he speak the native language. If Peter Obi, make he speak Igbo. When he reach there, make he speak in dialect. Make he bring interpreter. Any person when come outside of Nigeria, when you come visit, you go speak your language. Interpreter, when sabi the English language, where we are with plenty for Nigeria, go help them.
Yes.
That's how it should be. All these sentiments, all this Oyibo, please, we need to start eradicating it. So this is a part of my own solution. Like people that are in, that can reach all those people should get on the ground. They will still have time and start doing it, reaching out to these people and talking to them. And then all the garage boys, all the people that they keep garage when they collect money, talk to them. Police, go to the police people. They too want better things for themselves. Sit down and talk to them and say, hey, police people, say if una life change, una go get better uniform, better salary, better training. You will be training very well, and you will be like, your mind will be sane. You will have all the necessary tools that you need to be able to carry out your job. Those things need to happen. It cannot just be from top up. No, it has to be from ground up. The reason why most people don't get the number of votes that they need to get is because they are not reaching into the interior. They're only focusing on the city, the small townships. No, go deep and talk to these people, encourage them. You will see that people will start getting interested in what's going on in their communities, and then raising the awareness and spreading it. Once you can get a lot of them in a classroom and tell them what they need to do, show them how to go about it, they go enter their villages, go they talk to their people. So that's not part of the reason, or that's not part of the solution. When I say go fee happen, and then those of us when they obodo, the only
the next question. Yes.
The power we get for you now to spread the awareness, use our platforms. Whether now one person you get to, whether you know get any person where they follow you at all, use them. Now where you get, now you go take do. Now where you get, you go use. You not go use another person. Use and spread the awareness. If you want to do video, if now video you want to do video. I've seen a couple of people doing lives on top of this Nigeria matter. Do what you can, because whether we like them or not, Nigeria, be our heart and soul. That's just there's no roundabout about. So if it's good for Nigeria, wherever we are, we go there okay. And if we want to go back and want to invest, because it's sweet to go back home and be able to invest.
Yes, and also to see our products coming in here.
Exactly.
For everybody to be consuming, to can't give naira value.
Exactly.
Importing our products from here, both Nigerians and non-Nigerians, non-Africans, go they consume our product. So the economic value. The naira they get value, they appreciate.
Exactly. And then you go invite you, carry your friends, go. As they say they do trip to Ghana. You say go do trip, 10 people. Now go arrange, go Ughelli, show them all the beautiful places about Ughelli. Won't that be a beautiful thing? And then you go able to put them for maybe if you get family house, you feel say, okay, maybe we stay our family house so that we go farm with them. Yeah, roast yam and oil. Exactly. So those are things that the possibilities are endless. If Nigerians if the people that are on ground go remove, all the brainwashing, they don't brainwash them, maybe they flip on that brainwashing, do the needful. These things go change, not be by prayer and fasting. Prayer and fasting will not help you. You can pray and fast if you want.
Sometimes they don't really get food for us, so they go just say that they fast.
Exactly, they go turn out to fasting. That's not fasting. And even if you pray and fast, if you not do the work, zero it go still end up to. It be like a person when you get exam. So you get exam in a week. You normally you can't say you pray and fast so that you feel pass. What you want to remember to write down when the question come? Nothing. Yeah. So, this attitude when Nigerians they get, they baffle me. So I hope against hope. Say they go really they go open their eye and their ear, do the right thing and throw away all this, becoming all they see, whether you be Yoruba, whether you be Igbo, whether you be Ughelli, whether you are not send though. My question is, are you a good human being?
Yeah, content of character.
Exactly. Are you if you not be good human being, you cannot be a member of my family. It's just that simple. And all these sentiments of brother and sister, my brother and I, they cancel us. So maybe we support them. All this nepotism, let's put, because it has not helped us for centuries. It has not. We need to do things correctly. People, when they born children, and they speak to young couples now. Look at the situation of the society before you decide you want to bring a child into this world. Because you might just be bringing a child who's going to suffer. What's the point? Think about it. If you know you want to have children, plan. Have healthy conversations. Don't just have children, repete, and then expect one family member somewhere to come and be taking care of your children. Exactly. If you have the children abroad, guess what? They go take them, go foster home, mess their life up because foster is not working for any. It doesn't work for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So make I leave the matter for here because the thing heavy for my mind. But thank you very much for bringing it up. But tomorrow I continue the conversation on my own village meeting, Mona show. Anybody will get time. All right, girl. Thank you so much. Oh, great job.
We appreciate you. Yeah, we appreciate you.
Thank you so
You're welcome. All right, there. Bye.
Bye.
So yeah, we have come to the end.
Fashion. It's not easy to
be. We have come to the end.
It's not easy to be a campaign manager.
I'm not going to talk about. I know the career decided. Me, I am very happy today because
as Obidients we have obeyed.
As Obidients we have obeyed. As He reached us for our belly and our hearts.
As we carry Nigeria, Nigeria for chest.
Yes.
And for neck.
Yes. We don't come talking for here. Your take-home assignment is to go to all those platforms that we have told you and go and watch with an open mind.
Oh, you don't know it, Abi. You don't trust him. Google him. You will find information.
Go and watch.
Don't be lazy.
And then
share it.
And then wither off your fear of iniquity, of tribalism, of somebody coming to talk, because Nigerians know how to debate about foolish political jingoism. In the history of the Southwest, in the history of the they fool yourself for beer parlor.
Or thinking that my vote will not count. It has already been decided. No,
don't be pessimistic. Your vote can only it can only be decided when you do not vote. What's your
Monoboli was saying something about people who
your
decide
vote
not to
count.
vote. If you decide not to vote, who do you think? Whose votes do you think that they are giving to hoodlums in power? One way or the other, they will count your vote. If your votes don't matter, they will not be bribing you. If your votes don't matter, there will not be need for election. Your voting matters. It is your civic responsibility to vote. And those of us in the denied voting rights abroad, by virtue of us being abroad, they deny us because Nigerian politicians deny us that thing. All we can do for the most part is encourage people that are back home. We have to focus, leave the naysayers. We have to focus
on the hope that you are seeing. Focus. It's like you are doing a project and you are thinking that it has been failing.
Leave the distractors. Leave opportunity. There's for there to be light in Nigeria. For us to have a good leader, let us not lose it for no reason. We have to focus. People will come, delegates of doom will come from the side, from anywhere. Don't answer.
Don't sell your birthright.
Don't sell your birthright.
If you collect rice, if you go and campaign for people that are giving out rice and beans, if you go and campaign for BAT, you go and campaign for AA and others giving rice and beans, I tell you, your family members will be collecting or you'll be remitting funds from here. Say you are supporting evil.
Now suffer, it go red.
It go reach you.
It go red.
Those of you that are in abroad, you think that you are better than people that are in Nigeria, therefore it will suppress your prestige of sending money home so that they can be looking up to you. But you are suffering down here.
Yes,
you are suffering in
a shared apartment. In a shared room inside your shared apartment. Yes, DPO Lisa, gotta focus.
We gotta focus.
Anybody when they attack, for me, say no answer them. Save your energy. Save your energy and vote for Peter Obi. I'm not telling you to vote for your conscience. Vote for Peter Obi.
Encourage the vote for that man. That's the last hope.
He can do the work.
Because he has done the work.
He has done it before. He will do it again.
He will do it on a bigger scale. He has done it in the private sector. He will do it again. If it don't happen, well, no, na sabio. Oh, na sabio of na way be future seller and saying something for the future or something as I foresee the future or foresee the future. Take decision for today that will affect the future for tomorrow.
See good things in the future. Don't spread hate. Don't be spreading bad news. Spread good news.
Don't be promoting fear by forwarding bad news. Promote awareness, positive awareness by spreading information. If you have knowledge about what's happening, if you have knowledge about the laws and all those things, Get a video.
Share it.
Do voice notes.
Join Twitter. Put your words out there.
Yes.
It will fly. It will help all of us.
Do voice notes. Share it on WhatsApp.
Do not be discouraged. The times will come, but don't be discouraged. Don't give in. If
we
you're discouraged, watch this video again. If you're discouraged, if you're feeling uneasy, share the video. Share everything, okay? Everybody, thank you so much for watching. And thank you for Ine Muzo that donated $25. Then we are, after this live show, we are momentarily going to place the order on your militias. Yes,
for drinks.
Will they go buy from your militias? In fact, let's take it to item 7. Everybody, if you're in the Toronto area.
Now here we go spend the $25.
Yes, $25. If you're in the Toronto area, this is before Toronto area. Maybe we do a Voxy Populi Voxy.
If people are not listening to the voice of the youngest, the voice of the
elder. We have an elder here. Allow you people. Let's play that one first before we play.
Thank you for remembering.
And if I forget, I will cry after this.
We'll go do another life.
Okay, let me play this one for you people. I beg. If you remember this guy that I'm going to play now, comment for the comment section.
Acrimony and chaos in our community. It was a contumelious stratagem by political jobbers to siphon monies. We suffer what we call political axivia nunan torum. Conclusively, we are a microcosm of the issues in the Niger Delta in the macrocosm. Today, we as a people are stating, Voxe Populi, Voxe Dei.
Yes, so we are
today. I hope people hear that. Did you people hear? Today, we as a people are saying, Voxe Populi, Voxe Dei. The voice of the people is the voice of God. That is what Voxe Populi and Voxe Dei.
But the other languages, people will be those who have interpreter.
What is said to say in summary is that Nigeria is a consumerization country, a country that tries consumerism. Of consumerism.
We want to turn Nigeria into a country of productionism.
And so we say, Voxy Populi, Voxe Dei. If you have not subscribed to this platform, subscribe and share this video. For those of you who have lost your privileges, we are so excited because we know that as you lose your privilege on the platform, it will pay you. Go share the video. Yes. Now share the video. Okay, share it and spread common sense.
Let us eat.
Those of us that we never chop.
No, we never chop.
Where we
let's show them. This is where we're going to spend the $25
that you gave us today. Yes.
Welcome to Yoyomi Alicious, the best Nigerian online food service in Toronto, Canada. We deliver to Toronto, Concord, downtown Toronto, Etobicoke, North York, Thornhill, Vaughan, Woodbridge, Mississauga, and Scarborough. Order now at yoyomialicious.com. A unique taste of Nigeria. Follow us on Instagram at yoyomialicious. Like and share this video. Nigeria to the world.
They see neka from
Because
UK. They say,
to be frank, we have not really eaten today.
I never eat since morning. Now water and pineapple juice I have been drinking since.
6:21 p.m.
I think the passion minister to Nemuzo. Nemuzo go give us $25. Nemuzo dalushine. Now God go bless you.
We appreciate you.
We appreciate you and we appreciate your commentatologies in the comment section of the inside.
Yes.
Now that $25 where you don't give us, so now we they use and take go order from your militias because why? Place where they share common sense. Now the place where common sense is saying we go chop.
Food, yeah.
Now we go chop. I also want to appreciate everyone in the comment section. Neka from Houston, Neka from UK, Omoyes Corner, Toby, Olisa, Crypto Magic, Festus, Efosa, Egosa.
Jobestina. Jobestina, you fire for chats today.
Jobestina, the best as a captain. And
anybody who will not remember, some people left earlier.
Yes. And then other of you that were watching us and you cannot also comment. I think Junior also commented one time. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Those of you that are watching us on radio, watching us in the office,
radio. Yes,
manifesting it. We did it. Let me say we also go radio. Radio Common Sense Sisters.
Radio Common Sense.
Watching us on Facebook, watching us everywhere, sharing quietly. Even as you they doubt, say, is it possible? You open your ears and your eyes to say, these guys don't show some possibility. Do your part. We appreciate you. Your fear is not isolated, but instead of focusing on fear, which has been downing us in the states where we are, we say we go take a bit of courage and hope. And we go use whatever we get to speak truth to power.
BP say, make una chop, make us.
Also they run away from us.
Also not fit touch Obidients.
You not fit touch Obidients. But thank you for your love and your consignment.
Glad you enjoyed the live stream with them. We expect to see people.
We don't know next week because yesterday we did with Adekule Gold.
Yesterday we attended Adekule Gold's live show
in Toronto. And next week now,
Davido is coming. And Tiwa Savage. And we're going for those two events. So we don't know how Saturday will be. But we'll let you all know on Friday.
Let you all know on Friday.
We are going to support our stars. We're going to have a good time.
So please make sure you do your take-home assignments, which are 1, go to those YouTube platforms and listen to those videos. Number 2, to refreshing your brain and make you happy, go and watch Your Excellency. It's a Nollywood movie that will give you a glimpse of hope of what Nigeria will be. If we get a leader that is personable.
Like the video,
share the video,
leave your comments and everything.
Okay, and if you agree or disagree, do it intellectually. Don't let your emotions be speaking for you. Because
don't be insulting yourself.
Don't be insulting yourself. It's not good.
You look very foolish
when you do that. Until we see you all next time.
Leave comment for us again. Let me say, believe it or not, I was cooking and typing.
Hey! He never cook. He dropped funds. A superwoman. You know it's not easy to give super chat, but you have to now log in.
You have to be writing them when they give super chat.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Inem. Oh my God. Oh my!
I wish we can just catapult ourselves there to come and eat with you.
Oh my God! Make we go buy food. And don't forget, obedience all the way. Obedience is better than sacrifice.
Obedience.
No PVC, no remittance of diasporian dollar or pound.
Make a put up a comment section. Hashtag Peter Obi. Peter Obi. For President 2023. We're going to need 8 years of presidency.
From the last hope. A man will understand what means to fight for his rights. Challenge the status quo.
And please also engage yourself to learn more about Peter Obi and his past states. So not just focus on wait to commonsensesisters day to day.
Go and verify.
Go and do your own research. As our leader Peter Obi will say, go and verify.
And our leader where they show us the fruits of their labor.
Receive
where they listen to youth. Now that one we dey.
Yes, so premium.
Until we until we see you next time, may common sense never depart from you. And if it depart from you, come back and watch this live show. Okay.
And watch the advert too. Remember, we are obedient to the call. All right, everybody.
May common sense
never depart from you.
Bye. Bye, everybody. Bye.